Good afternoon, everyone. Well, if that is, if you're in Europe or the East Coast, and if you're anywhere else across the world or the Western United States, good morning. But we are here at Disney's Animal Kingdom, Disney's largest theme park on the planet. One of my favorite parks, and it has been too long. It is a beautiful day here today. 70 degrees at the moment, and we are staring at the Tree of Life. Look how beautiful it is. Over 300 animals carved into that tree. We'll take a look at the tree a lot more later on today. But it is so nice to be back at DAC with all of you. Last time we were here, we had the holiday decor up. It's down now, but still one of the most beautiful places anywhere. Most beautiful places anywhere. I love it, especially in a theme park. We are making our very first stop. One that, if you've been here on the channel before, that many people are used to. The Nomad Lounge, one of my favorite places. And normally we'd go there later on, but our very good friend of the channel and one of the nicest guys in the entire world, Mr. Robert D, is over at Nomad. So we're gonna say hi to him first. Check in, say hello, and then I'm gonna take you all over the park. We're going on rides, we're going on attractions. Maybe we'll see some shows. We got a bunch of time together before I have to head out. So we'll see what kind of fun we can find. If you could do me the big favor of please hitting that like button. It really does help. It also helps with the algorithm. The more people that like it, YouTube clicks it out to more people, and we could share some Animal Kingdom and some Disney love around the world. As I mentioned, we are here at Walt Disney World in Orlando, Florida. It is a terrific Tuesday. I'm in a great mood today because I'm feeling so much better than I was over the later part of the weekend. I'm joining others. All right, let's go say hi. Look at these lovely folks. Hello, hello.
What's up, brother?
How's things?
Fabulous.
How are you doing? You look lovely.
What's up, man?
How are you?
Good. Yeah, just hanging out.
How's the day been? Straight here. I know my
So far.
favorite people because
Oh, you're
Robert.
okay.
We're live. We're
Okay.
facing. We were facing that way.
All right.
Robert rope drops Nomad. So I mean, it's just the greatest thing ever. I mean, a man after my own heart.
Good job.
Yeah, we're live now.
Okay, I wasn't sure. I wasn't keeping it on.
Well, everyone was busting my chops a little bit. They said, so he said it's going to start at 12. Let's see what time it actually starts. And I was actually in the park about 15 minutes ago, just running around doing some stuff. And I said, you know what? That's it. We're starting at 12 o'clock.
Nice. All right, well, we're doing food, so get some. You got to load out because you got a busy day. So.
Well, how's the trip been for you guys so far?
Did good. Like I said, stayed over at the Dolphin.
Yep.
Yeah, and then we did.
So mixing it up, for those who don't know, we could say your normal spot is the Grand Flow.
Yeah, enjoyed
Your
that.
home away from home. Yeah.
Right.
So you switched it up. You went to the Swan and Dolphin. And how has that been? I mean, I know it's hard to compare. They're very different, but
Right. It's nice that it's walking distance, right?
Okay.
Over to Epcot, so that's good. So walking distance to the festival is nice. The hotel itself is nice.
Yes.
Rooms are nice. Actually, this time we got on the 9th floor on the East Tower. So from there you can see the fireworks at night.
that's awesome.
So that was cool. So that's pretty neat.
I saw your post on our Discord. Go join the Discord. But apparently we had a little bit of wind the other night.
A little bit.
A little bit of wind. When you're up there, with the wind blowing, howling at the 9th floor.
Yep, and it's got that little U shape, so the rooms are within that U, so as the wind comes
Yeah, it whips in.
It comes in and
Yep.
goes around. Yeah, it's pretty funny. So
That's wild.
it was cold though, but it's all right. But we liked it, so
Okay.
that's good. And then, like I said, we're going over Boardwalk for one night tonight.
I love that. Not a very short commute. Boardwalk is also walkable to the Swan and Dolphin, for those who don't know. But now you're officially on the Boardwalk. So the Swan and Dolphin, for those who don't know, is actually two hotels that are in partnership with Disney. You're not an official Disney resort, but they work with Disney. They're like, back in the day when Eisner didn't have enough money to build the hotels, but they needed some hotels, he signed a deal with actually the the Mara family, who part owner of the Giants. But yeah, so they came in. I believe it's now owned by Marriott. Marriott, yeah. And what's cool about that is sometimes you could find. How's it going, Trey? I'm doing fantastic. Great to see you too.
What do you want?
What are you doing?
I'm saving snow leopards. Big shock, I know.
I guess I'll do the same thing. Why not? I'll save a snow leopard. That'd be great. Thanks so much. But yeah, what's cool about the Swan and Dolphin is that if you check Priceline or Hotels.com, since they're not Disney, they have these random discounts that pop up. So you could find a room for sometimes for like, I mean, and it's a very nice resort where you're normally paying $200, $300, $400, $500 depending on the season. But you can get a little deal for like $179 every once in a while, or like $209, which is actually, believe it or not, a good deal for those resorts.
And they still honor the annual pass discount.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
So they do. So if you have annual pass.
Do you want to be on camera? I know I normally just keep it on.
Oh, I'm all right.
All right.
You know me, it doesn't matter to me. Huh?
There's Robert.
But yeah, they do honor the annual pass rate. So you still
Oh,
have to
I
show
didn't
your
know
ID
that.
and
That's
everything.
cool.
So when you do the searching online, it doesn't automatically come up. Once you find the rate that you think you're going to be all right with, if you have an annual pass, when you call Marriott and say, hey, I have an annual pass, blah, 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 what's the difference in the rate, they'll tell you what the rate is.
Interesting.
The travel agents that are out there, and you guys know this, there's a code that you put in for the travel agents on the Marriott site, and then it will show you the annual pass rates that are available. Now, they're not available all the time, but so they do honor that.
That's great to know, though.
The only thing that you can't do at Swan Dolphin and Swan Reserve that you can do at the Disney resorts, the only thing you can't do is link your Magic Band to charge back to your room. That's the only thing you can't do.
Okay.
Everything else you can do.
And they have their own buses.
Yep. So you can go for wherever you want to go, and the buses come through.
But to be honest, if you wanted to just take a Disney bus, and we tell this people all the time, you can just walk over to the boardwalk, beach your yacht, and hop on a Disney bus.
And then, well, you know, like to get over here, yeah, you can take a bus if you wanted. We took a minivan, like the minivan. So.
Minivans are nice. They're still here. They're still around. And also, I tell people all the time, before I moved down here, Uber was always we didn't mind busing home because we were done for the day. But we always wanted to get to the park as fast as possible. So it was always, we allotted some money for Ubers in the morning instead of waiting for the bus. Because the bus could be 5 minutes, but it could be 20 minutes and change. Minivans are just an offshoot. They run through Lyft in the Lyft app, but they are the official vehicles here at Walt Disney World.
Yeah, and then, I mean, a lot of times, like when we didn't have the minivans, instead of waiting for the buses, we just took our car because you can park, you know, for free at the resorts now, at the resorts.
It's back.
Right, it's back. And then also at the parks, it doesn't cost you anything. But as far as your time goes...
If you're an AP, it doesn't cost you anything.
So then you could just go from, you know, your hotel to the park, and it only takes you like 15, 20 minutes. The bus, sometimes you're waiting, like you said, it's 30, 40 minutes. So we always found it to be faster. Just go get in the car and go.
Yeah, if you have a car here, I mean, it's nice because you're
right,
somewhat local. Right. But for those people who are on vacation, if we weren't renting a car, it was a big debate on whether the rent a car, do the Ubers, or do the buses. And I would say now, I think a lot more people are doing Universal, so you see a lot more people renting cars than they used to, because everyone was right inside the Disney bubble. You could just take buses everywhere, but now people are checking out SeaWorld, they're checking out Universal, so renting a car has become a little bit more popular.
Yeah.
And those rates have gone up accordingly, so...
Oh yeah, that's for sure. So yeah, so other than that, like I said, we just came here, hang out, you're in our favorite sofa.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is, I think, the same exact one last time.
Same one.
I think it was the last time we were live here at Animal Kingdom.
Daniel was here.
Daniel was right here, so just shout out to Daniel, who's right here.
Yep, he's probably at work.
Yeah, everyone.
Sorry, bro.
we'll pour a little out for you, a little water.
Yeah, so no, and you know Trey's always here. In this,
it was nice to see him.
Yep. So yeah, we love it.
Yep. Trey's great.
Came back and he's like, "Oh, back again."
Did you? I like that. I like when Disney, like, even before, again, and, you know, I reference a lot of the times, I know a lot of people don't live down here, but before I moved down here, it was nice to have people remember you, even if it was from like 3-4 months ago or whenever the last trip was, like, hey, how are you? I think that's a little bit of that Disney magic that is nice to have. Or even if they don't remember, you know, your name per se, they're like, you look familiar. I like that stuff.
Yeah, see, Daniel says, I was there. Yes, you were. You were
right we saved a spot for you right here.
We were right. Look, your hat's here. See? So you're
there you are, right there. Did you check out Festival of the Arts?
Yes, we did. We actually went like twice yesterday. Started to get crowded. We didn't think it was going to be that crowded, but it actually started to get a little bit crowded around 12:30, 1 o'clock. So we went back to the resort. We were going to go back a little bit later, but still looked really kind of crowded. I was kind of shocked for on Monday that it was that crowded. So
that is a little surprising. But it shouldn't be this time of year. But sometimes during some seasons, the tail ends of the weekend are a little busier because people do like a long weekend. So they might come in on a Saturday or Friday night and then take the Monday off. But yeah, but yesterday was kind of quiet everywhere. I was also shocked. I was looking up. I'm working on a little something for YouTube, but involving like park closing times. Mondays, I had no idea that in January that Universal closed. Universal, their main park at 6, Islands of Adventure at 7, SeaWorld closed at 6.
Yeah,
I was like,
earlier.
Yeah, this park closed at 7. So I was like, wow, you have 4 major theme parks all closed before 7 p.m. Kind of wild.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Right.
Where's everyone going? So,
yeah, right. And even when you stay at the Universal, like the on-site resorts, it's still closing at 7. So now you're back at the resort. Okay, so you have City Walk, and that's pretty much it, unless you venture out.
I was gonna say, I mean, Lauren and I always joke. Well, they're obviously trying to build up City Walk a little bit, but maybe not enough manpower, or no one's working those longer shifts. Maybe they're just doing a shift and a half.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. Because it used to be open all the time till what? 10, 11?
Pre-COVID, there wasn't a theme park in Orlando that closed before 9 or 10.
Right.
I remember, SeaWorld never closed before 9. Definitely Disney parks. This park, that's why they invested all that money into the safari at night. Pandora at night. The Tree of Life comes alive at night. This was the park that always closed the earliest. But I thought that was so crazy when I was looking that up yesterday.
Well, we were just talking yesterday. We were saying, so Mr. Iger, if you're out there watching.
Oh, he is. He's a big fan.
Good. Fan. So glad you're out there tuning in from the office, from the aircraft.
Get back to work, Bob. This is important.
Right. So the 24 hours of Disney. Anybody remember that?
I want to do it so bad.
We did it. It was a blast. And the funniest thing was 3:30, 4 in the morning. We're all out at Casey's in Magic Kingdom. Everybody's eating hot dogs and tater tots at 3:30 in the morning. It was a ride. It was so funny.
I have to do it. So for those who don't know,
they bring it back.
There was an event where Magic Kingdom was open for 24 hours straight, and you could literally Magic Kingdom the entire time if you wanted to.
There was people that went at 7 in the morning and they didn't leave till 7 the next morning.
I feel like I would have to do that just to stay there.
You could go and come, and people went to other resorts and then came back and stuff. But 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning, there wasn't that many people in the park. We're riding Splash Mountain and Thunder Mountain Railroad, Space Mountain, all this stuff at 4 in the morning. And if you need a nap, you want Carousel of Progress, you just kind of sit back. Yep, people are in there. Yeah. Sorry, the ride's over. I'll do it just one more time, another lap. Now there was a small segment of people that once they closed Magic Kingdom here, they went to Orlando, got on a plane, flew to California, and they caught the last couple hours in Disneyland that they were open for 24 insane. Hours. We didn't do that, but that's I bet you they slept pretty well on that flight. I'm sure. That was a true 28 hours of Disney. So so Mr. Iger, if you're watching this, that's probably a good thing to maybe look at. There's something where they could actually, I don't mind spending money on that kind of stuff. No. Instead of nickel-diming the little things, just say, hey, we're going to do a 24-hour event. It costs $200. You know what? We're all coming. And it was, I think it was about 3 or 3:30 in the morning at the Emporium is when they brought out all of the 24 hours of Disney merch. So you could only buy it, but you had to be there you had to be a trooper of the night in order to get it. So they brought them all out into boxes in the Emporium. They didn't even get to put them out on the shelf. They just opened the boxes. People were like, okay, I'll take one of these, get one. They had shirts and pins and hats and all kind of stuff. That's awesome. So it'd be great if they I'm did very jealous. It's one of the things I really want to do. I got a shirt. That's all I got, but I got a shirt. So, I went to 24 hours of Disney and all I got was this lousy shirt. Right. I stayed there for 24 hours. Was there at 4 in the morning. Definitely different when you're having tater tots and coffee. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Those I just feel for the cast members who are there at 4 in the morning, slinging hot dogs. And I could be home in bed right now, but. everybody was there. That like Casey's was the hangout. People were going around doing different stuff.
Yeah.
But
We'd be out on the terrace now over at Tony's.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Oh.
3 a.m. We're out on the terrace.
Yeah. And actually, Stephanie was going to try and come and hang out with us today, but she's not feeling good. Maybe she caught what you had. I don't know. Whatever.
Honestly, another friend of mine. I don't want to make any accusations of any places at Disney. What do you want?
Well, we've already had mac and cheese. We had the Cuban sliders. We were heading towards the pork belly, maybe next. But you get what you want because you're going to be out. You gotta bulk up.
Oh my gosh! I don't think bulking up is really an issue for me.
Start the ribs. Yeah, the ribs. So they have ribs, but they're not on here.
No, yeah, I do like the ribs. Oh yeah, they're right there.
Are they? Okay.
I always thought the ribs were the best deal. We've talked about it because it's only $10, and the ribs will fill you up. They're a nice portion for only $10. Yeah, it's a steal. No one talked about it. I am curious. Is the Cuban Frita sliders new? I don't know if I've tried that yet.
We introduced those during Hispanic Heritage Month. They were such a big hit that we wanted to keep them on. So it has a little bit of string potato fried. It has a little bit of mojo ketchup that the fries are tossed in. So it's got a little.
We just got them. They were pretty good. That was the last thing we just had.
You already got them. I don't want to get them.
Nah, you get them.
Maybe some pork belly then.
How about the ribs though?
I'll do the ribs. I mean,
Sure. All right.
He's a growing boy, so he needs the ribs.
I'm a growing boy.
We'll do 2 ribs.
If I grow any bigger, I'm gonna be not fit into my car. Sure, the ribs sound great.
We're harder to kidnap. We don't fit in the average.
That is true. Yeah, no one's taking me without a fight. Here, I'll show everybody the menu here. Nice little menu. So this is the lounge area. We're outside. An amazing spot. This is actually where Joe Rohde used to hang out. Because all the little flotillas come by, so you get to hang out outside. When it does get a little sunny, they can pull the shades. But this is the best spot to people watch. I love it here. Yeah, it's one of my favorite lounges, if not my favorite lounge in all of Walt Disney World. Trader Sam's close second, only because it's harder to get into. But this is a great spot. You can just come chill. They got the couches. I also love the bartenders inside, so if it's really hot out here, go inside, hang out. The bartenders are awesome. I'll go in a little bit and see who's in there. I have a feeling it's probably going to be, it's Tuesday. It's said, I know this. Probably Billy and Karina, but we'll see who's inside later. And if you want, I'll show you what's going on with the food. So again, if you wanted larger portions, we are connected to Tiffin's. It shares a kitchen with Tiffin's. That is the sit-down restaurant next door. But here at the Nomad Lounge, you can get those Cuban Frita sliders that I was just asking him about. The seasonal soup, the smoked pork ribs, which is a steal at $10 at Disney. You get a little nice charcuterie board. The lobster mac and cheese is unbelievable. I think they know that because that price has definitely crept up slowly every single time I've been here. They just creep it up $1 or $2. The gobi is like your vegan dish, cauliflower, your tuna poke. I love their steamed rice, and that little glaze they have on it is very good. And then the honey chili glazed pork belly is absolutely delicious too with that soft poached egg. Not everyone's into that. I know Lauren's not a fan of the soft poached egg, but I love that egg on the pork belly. It's fantastic. And we are saving snow leopards.
Yes, we are. The operative question is, do you spank the mint or not? I wonder if it's already been spanked.
Is it pre-spanked?
I don't think so.
I mean, the cooks out there and the mixologists will know you have to spank the mint. You have to activate the mint. So was it pre-spanked? I don't know. We'll give it a little. Hey, how are you?
We'll give it a little low.
We'll give it a little. David Long in the chat says, give it a little spank. We'll give it a little spank. You gotta give it a little.
Too funny.
I mean, it looks like it's more spanking me, but
Yeah, that's it.
Get it in there. Oh, now it's activated.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
We were doing our part to save the snow leopards.
Saving the snow leopards. Oh, I hear a flotilla coming.
Uh-oh, he's coming. Pocahontas came by earlier.
I saw that when you posted that in the Discord. If you guys aren't in the Discord, you got to jump in. Especially because Robert does a way better job than me posting really fantastic photos and pictures around the parks. It's a band. Yeah, here's the. Yeah, let's see what we got going on. so much fun.
It's funny, one of the guys in the chat said, well, there's a new term I never heard, spank the mint. I clearly am not a mixologist.
You gotta spank the mint. Well, cheers. It is great to be here with you.
Thank you for saving snow leopards. They appreciate it. And we checked, there's still no snow leopard plushies around. They're still not out there. So the 4 that I got, I'm glad I got them because you can't get them anymore.
Where'd you get them originally?
Over at Everest, the shop, as you come out of Everest, that's where they usually at, and then it's like a donation that you give to, the cause for them and everything, but you can't get them. I had actually asked them they should keep them here, because if you buy a snow leopard drink, you make a donation, you get the plushie with the drink, and they're like, that's a great idea, and
it's the only place that doesn't have a store at Disney.
Right. So, they said it was a good idea, but we haven't seen it.
If you're not aware of what we're talking about, we keep saying we're saving snow leopards. The drink we're having uses snow leopard vodka, and a percentage of all sales goes into saving the snow leopard population here on our beautiful planet.
The drink is called Snow Leopard Salvation.
There you go, Snow Leopard Salvation. And we are just trying to be good humans while having some delicious beverages here at Disney's Animal Kingdom.
We're giving back.
We gotta give back.
We're giving back.
Thank you so much. I haven't even looked at the chat at all. I've been chatting it up over here.
Yeah, I'm kind of keeping up. Trying to. I'm your wingman. I'm flying in the back.
Oh, they're stacking them. This is what always happens. I wish there was a little more space, but I think there's another flotilla coming. Oh, here we go. Russell and Doug. Squirrel! Hello, adventurers!
Got to give a quick shout out to Phenomenal Brandy. You are 100% right. If I'm nothing else in life, I'm very observant. She says I'm a good wingman because I'm observant.
100%.
That harkens back to when we were at SeaWorld that night. I just had to point out a couple different things in the crowd that other people were not seeing while you're DJing.
I love it. It's very helpful for me too because with my mind that it's just that ADD, like, oh, look at that. What's that? What's that? Oh, catch up with the chat. Oh, have I mentioned the drink? Have I done? It's nice to have someone who just sits back and goes, look at this. Take in your surroundings.
Very funny.
I love it. The yin to my yang.
Randy, she's out there hanging out. She's the universal expert.
That's our expert. And again, big thank you. He just mentioned it, but Robert, I mean, so many people came out on New Year's Eve while I was DJing over at SeaWorld. So thanks to everyone who came out. We had a really good time. I think they might be having me back for one of their upcoming festivals. So that's very exciting.
That would be good.
And I'll share that once we get there.
Yeah, definitely. Let everybody know because that Renaissance place, I'm telling you, that's a great place. It's a gem that nobody ever knew about.
So Robert's talking about the Renaissance Hotel, which is right across the street from SeaWorld.
Literally, it's across the parking lot.
Yeah, and it is a hidden gem because I had no idea. To me, here in Orlando, there's hotels everywhere. You just drive by them. And I've been now watching a few different YouTube channels and whatnot of what goes on in these hotels, and they're fantastic.
Yep.
And he's got pictures and videos of the Renaissance. Who do we have here? Oh, it's Timon. I love that he was hiding. Oh. And so humble, so humble.
We were trying to figure out why is Timon by himself?
Usually Rafiki's with him.
Yeah.
That's what she said. She's like, he's usually with somebody. So, I don't know. It's kind of weird.
Maybe Rafiki missed his train back from his Planet Watch. He is stuck over at the Planet Watch. We haven't done Rafiki's Planet Watch in forever. Maybe we'll do that today. This is what I want to talk about. Have you watched the new season of The Magic of Disney's Animal Kingdom?
No, but I saw the ad for it. I haven't had a chance to look at it.
So season 2 just came out. If you guys missed it, even if you missed season 1, you should totally go watch it. It's unbelievable. It's kind of a peek behind the curtain of everything that goes on, not only here at Animal Kingdom, but also at the Seas, and also Disney's Vero Beach. So it's if an animal is not acting correctly, how they train the animals to check them regularly to see if something's wrong. So like they'll have the elephant, they'll come up, they'll say, put up your feet. They'll check the bottom of their feet, they'll check their trunks, their mouths, all this other stuff. And that way, if something's ever not right, they'll know. And it's amazing. All seasons are fantastic. Josh Gad narrated season 1. I'm not sure who narrated the new season. But yeah, you see them doing surgeries on animals. I mean, putting tigers under, manatees under, lifting the manatees out of the water. How, you know, everything from birds and the aviaries and raising these little birds. It's truly remarkable. And it is nice to see a little peek behind the scenes. Also have, you know, they also have, they talk about the Purple Martins, which is all over Disney. Disney's Animal Kingdom Lodge and how they take care of the animals there. So if you want my pick, at this point, is of the last 6 months, or the year. After the Imagineering story, the magic of Disney's Animal Kingdom. Give me park content. And it's really great to see some of the cast members, too, who have been here for years on both seasons. And they look after these animals like they're their children. It's, I mean, that's why I love this place. That's why I love Animal Kingdom. And Disney.
So Daniel's got a good question. He said he wonders if all of the, you know, the actors in the costumes have life jackets on underneath.
First of all, I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, yeah, that's true. That's
Secondly, it depends.
I don't know.
Can a meerkat swim?
I'm gonna
That
go
is the
with
better
yes.
question.
I'm gonna go with yes.
I know Pocahontas can
think.
swim.
Oh,
I
we
mean,
know that.
she's singing about rivers. She's got to be around them.
So, but we didn't see him on the outside, so he was asking maybe they,
I don't
they keep
think
him under their
so.
fur or something. I don't know.
I don't think that would be a thing. Well, one, the rails are high enough where you can't walk off. They don't make you wear them. If they don't make me and you wear them if we rent a pontoon, I don't see why they would have to wear them. And also the percussionists that come through
Oh,
don't
they
wear
don't have
them.
them either.
They
That's
don't have
right.
them on.
That's right.
So I think because the rails are high enough, if you had something where they could fall off in any way, even if they was like visually
Yeah, then
impaired.
maybe they would be, but I guess they're all right.
Also, every single flotilla has somebody on the boat besides the driver to supervise
Right.
everyone there. So if something should happen, you have someone besides the driver just watching the action.
So they can,
Safety first at Disney. But talk about a viral video. Timon went for a swim. Wow. Wow.
Oh,
We
that
would
really
have
happened.
views.
Or somebody jumped from the bridge to join the flotilla.
oh boy, that.
I don't know. That is definitely not deep enough. I don't know.
No, you're gonna land on the boat.
She's
Oh,
talking
landing on the
about
boat
landing in the boat.
would break your legs.
Uh-huh.
First of all, I think, to me, I picture that if someone landed on the back of the boat, the front of the boat, like Timon would go flying in the air. Like a seesaw.
Perfect. There you go. There's your pirate.
Timon goes up, he does a somersault, he lands. It would be amazing. Oh, that's too funny. Brandy said Goofy had to wear a life jacket when he would water ski. I think that's a little different. Water skiing, that's so impressive. I wish I would do more stuff like that. Bring that back.
That's literally.
I still enjoy Scuba Mickey, which happens very rarely.
He's
but
done that.
I want to do that very badly.
In
The scuba at the seas.
seas, yeah. I did that with my daughter.
Oh, that looks like so much fun. How was the whole experience?
So they spend an hour giving you a lot of research and a lot of the way the tank works and a lot of the things that they do to keep the tank healthy, things that you need to do to keep the tank healthy. So this is very educational.
Okay.
And then you actually spend 45 minutes underwater.
That is amazing. 45 minutes underwater at the seas would be so cool.
Yeah.
So were you scuba certified first?
Yes. You have to be scuba certified,
Yeah.
it has to be current, and you have to have a recent done
Okay.
out of their environment. They don't have, it's not guided. So now this was
That was
6,
pre-COVID.
7 years ago. It was not guided. They give you a little hot map, tell you where you can go and what you can do.
Oh, I kind of like that even more.
And avoid the sharks.
No, we have, they have a cameraman who goes down with you.
Oh,
And,
that's amazing.
I had some difficulty with my regulator. So my daughter, when we buddy dive, if you
Yeah.
lose your buddy, you stay on the floor and you wait. And so my daughter was kneeling on the floor waiting, and this hammerhead was circling her and kind of nuzzling her, is what I like to notice
A
doing.
cuddle, a little nuzzle.
A hammerhead cuddle, and we have it on video.
That is incredible.
It was pretty neat. Of course, I was getting my regulator fixed. I had no idea idea any of this was going on. We didn't.
Thank
I
God
didn't
for the
know
cameraman.
anything about
That's-
it until after we got the video.
That is so cool. Talk about a memory you'll never forget. Like, oh, let's show everyone the video of the time I was not only scuba diving at the seas, but I had a hammerhead come nuzzle up against me.
We did.
Oh my
Just
God.
making sure she was all right.
It was very interesting.
Like, what is this? What? This is new. This isn't normally here.
Food or friend? I'm not
Yeah. One of Lauren and I's very first dates up on Long Island. There's an aquarium, and they have this very large tank, and they got some sharks in there. And I think once or twice a week they do a dive where you go in. You don't have to be certified because you're in a shark cage. They lower the whole cage in. It's a full mask, so you can talk, and everyone's mics, so you can hear each other underwater. And to make it more comfortable, there's nothing on your nose or mouth. It's just the entire face, and then it's locked on tight. And Lauren was freaked out a little bit. She was terrified of this one. She always wanted to do it. She's been asking people for her birthday to go, and this is, I think it was literally like our first or second date ever. Because it was our second date because we met once before that. And she's like, don't want to do this with me. I'm like, well, why don't we just go do it? I'm like, send me a few dates that you have off, and let's go do it. And we go, and the best part, because Lauren was so afraid. I'm like, nothing to be afraid of. We're in a tank. Sharks are used to this. They see it all the time. Yeah, they probably feed him right before we show up, so they're not even hungry. It was the opposite. They literally go, you guys are in for a treat today. They haven't been fed in like 2 or 3 days, so
What?
they are hungry.
What?
Oh my gracious.
2 or 3 days.
I guess they feed them every other day or every third day. Give them a big meal. Guys, look at this. This is what I'm talking about for $10.
Oh, Trey, you know what?
$10. Look at the size and the amount of ribs for $10. This is a steal at Disney. Nobody tell anyone. Maybe your family and friends. That's about it.
Maybe Bob, like he changed the channel.
Yeah, Bob's already tuned out. We told him to get back to work. I don't know. Normally, we'd have Chief in the chat telling us all these Jaws facts.
Yeah, he's like the Jaws person. Oh, and Brandy was saying if you go over to Rafiki, look for the glitter Pop-Tarts. What was that, Brandy?
The glitter Pop-Tarts? All right, we'll go do that.
Glitter or something like that?
I'll catch up with all the chat, too. That would be a lot of fun. Daniel, a little scuba at H2O Glow Nights.
Glitter toaster strudel. That's what it is.
Glitter toaster strudel.
She says it's at Rafiki's.
Okay,
I never. Sounds good.
I'm into it.
Try it.
We haven't done Rafiki's Planet Watch on a stream in probably a year.
What
So.
about the petting zoo over there?
Yeah, we can go
Right?
pet some animals. They also, so if you watch that show, that's where they do the operations, and it's open windows. So whatever animal they're working on, you can watch whatever they're doing, whether it's a checkup, a surgery. It could be anything from a little bird to literally a lion or a tiger on the table. It's pretty remarkable. Or a gorilla. They did a silverback once. Oh boy. And then they also have, I believe, you could still do the animation, the draw along animation. They have a Disney artist there to teach you how to draw a Disney character. They also do this, I believe, twice a day at Epcot during Festival of the Arts. Earlier in the day before they do the Broadway shows. It might be around like 11 and 1 or 12 and 2, but you can go to the American Gardens Theater at Epcot and work with an animator, and they'll teach you how to draw a Disney character. It's pretty neat. This looks messy. This is gonna be something.
It's good though.
I mean, it is good. It looks amazing.
Yeah, so it's a shame. Like I said, Stephanie, the server from Tony's, we're gonna try and come today, but she wasn't feeling good. So, but
It must have been all that Splash Mountain water we've been drinking. We've just been drinking the Splash Mountain water, hoping it would live within us.
and it's funny. The last couple of times that you've been there and you've been streaming, she only works now the day work shift.
The day shift.
She
Yeah.
used to be on nights, but now she only works days. She's usually going by like 3 or 4.
Is she full time over there?
Yeah. So
That's great.
like.
See, we love all of our servers. We love Trey, Stephanie. We can name everybody. Billy, Karina might be inside. Who knows?
Trade with them.
Who's inside at the bar today?
Billy and Selena.
Well, there
Billy
you
and
go.
Selena.
See?
One for two. All right, I'm just gonna go for it. This is gonna
Yeah,
be-
go ahead.
This is massive. It is bigger than my mouth. All right.
But let's see, Izzo's out there. He's out there building cabinets and trying not to like, yeah, not to have an accident with a saw.
Oh my gosh.
Bourbon plus table saws equals
Terrible
emergency
idea.
room.
Yeah.
I keep telling him that.
Bourbon after the table saw is. It's funny because I started watching Izzo's YouTube channel. If you guys want to go support Izzo, he's a great guy. He does woodworking, and he was building a cabinet the other night. He can do anything, and who knows what he's going to be doing on his channel, but he's been doing some more live streams, and we're supporting him. But since I watched it, now YouTube is suggesting all these woodworking and construction videos. The other day I woke up from, I fell asleep to YouTube, and I woke up, and these 3 guys were building a log cabin from scratch. And it's clearly thanks to Izzo and me watching his streams. We're going to do a little fork and knife.
Can we get a couple of plates? Great, thank you. And the glaze on them is really good.
The glaze is so good.
Best bang for the buck.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. $10?
And they're not like small, thin ribs either. These are.
No, these are like, I'm
Pretty
going to say
heavy.
like St. Louis, or they're big. It's just one piece. Look at that.
So Daniel's on the mend. How's that back coming, brother? You doing good out there?
Yeah, we haven't got an update in a while, Daniel. Give us an update.
Daniel update.
And I also want to know who's been winning at Azul. You or Tori? We went over there. We had a nice little taco night together. We played some board games. They liked the game, so I said, "You guys keep it. I'll just order a new one." If you're looking for a good game, Azul, A-Z-U-L. A lot of fun. It's a game that can be played in 20, 30 minutes. So Daniel says he's doing better. We're in the brace for 4 more weeks. All right.
Oh, I didn't know he's in a brace.
Well, yeah, it was.
Okay.
He was all. How would you say?
Immobilized.
Yeah, he was. He wasn't going anywhere.
He was immobilized. Well, that's good. It's only for a couple more weeks. So. No riding Everest anytime soon.
No riding Everest.
No.
We'll let you on the Carousel of Progress. Maybe. People Mover, 2 more weeks.
Yeah. And the weather's good for today. No rain for the next 5 to 7 days.
Yeah,
Everything
which is
looks decent.
Crazy.
It's going to get cold again, I think, tomorrow night. Like low 40s.
See, I don't mind that. I like having the windows open at night. I mean, I don't know. I've been loving this weather. 70 degrees during the day is perfect for me. I think it's what it is today, around 70. Yeah.
Yep. It's like 73, 74. Excuse me, because they go up to like 77, 78.
Yeah.
Now the high on, I think, Thursday, Wednesday and Thursday was supposed to be the high, like 72, 70, low, mid-40s. But then by Friday, maybe coming back up towards mid-70s. So
That's Florida weather.
so when I come back on Friday, for Friday, Saturday, then it should be pretty much the same thing.
Thursday, we will be at Festival of the Arts all day with MK, Ray, Hannon.
okay.
We're going to have a nice little group there.
Oh, Rocket Babe!
Yeah, Rocketeer Lady will be in the
She
house.
works for NASA.
She does a lot of
She really is a
space.
rocket person.
She literally works on monster projects for space. But yeah, her, and we'll have a nice little crew on Thursday for Festival of the Arts. So you don't want to miss that. Probably a similar start time, early afternoon, and we're going to go as long as we can. We typically do pretty long streams when we're with them. We have a lot of fun. And I love their personalities. They can just take the camera and go.
Brandy says, well, she knew it wasn't over 80 because you have sleeves on today.
That is true. I am wearing sleeves today, so that's how you know it is less than 80 degrees here in Florida.
Very fun. Very fun.
Although people last night thought I was nuts. It was a little chilly last night, and I was out in shorts and a t-shirt. And Lauren, we went for a little walk together in our development. And Lauren is in sweatpants, a hoodie with the hood up, earmuffs, and I'm in a t-shirt and shorts. It looked like we were on opposite ends of the world.
I had long pants on, a shirt, a spirit jersey, and I was still cold.
I run hot. I'm a human heater.
Chris out there says they're getting 5 to 8 inches of snow.
Oh my gosh.
We don't like that.
No.
We don't like that.
When we were,
maybe if you're skiing, you would like that, but
it's funny. My very first ski trip, I was in college, and 100 of us went up unsupervised to Smuggler's Notch in Vermont.
oh, that's a great place.
And we had a fraternity brother, and I'm bringing all these clothes. I'm gonna be freezing. And he's like, "This is how we do it in the fraternity." And he goes up, and he is in a tank top and snow pants. We went down the whole mountain in a tank top and snow pants. It was unbelievable.
Hypothermia.
Yeah.
Right on.
He's actually one of the big supporters of the channel, so I love you, Ox. Thanks so much.
Oh, okay.
He's one of the nicest people in the entire world, but man, we had some fun in college.
That's a great place too, Smuggler's Notch.
Smuggler's Notch is beautiful. It's
The one thing that I could never stand, and I don't know if it's still like that or not, but it was always a Vermont state law when you went to a bar. Didn't matter anywhere, even at the resort, at the ski lodge, whatever. Vermont state law. You can only have one drink in front of you at a time. So if you want a beer and a shot, you gotta literally drink the shot first, and then they'll give you the grip, but you can't have them together. It used to drive us insane.
That's so interesting. I mean, it didn't really apply to us. Again, we went there when I was in college, so 18 to 21-ish. So we would just bring all of our own stuff. We packed those buses on Long Island full of all the booze, so we were in our rooms doing that. And then we took one night out of the trip. Usually we went out for 5 or 6 days. Put everybody on buses and went up to Canada where it was 18 to drink. We'd go to the casino, go to the bars, have a good time.
I knew there was somebody out there, Steve Mermelstein. He's like 20 minutes from Smuggler's Notch.
Oh,
and
nice.
he said that still is Vermont state law. You can only have one drink in front of you at a time.
I was shocked. There's another weird law in New Jersey. I was doing an electrical job in Jersey.
Good. I have another one.
Sure. And my buddy and I were staying at our hotel. We finished for the day, and there's a Chili's across the street. And besides the no left turns in Jersey, which is weird. But we were like, oh, let's go to the Chili's because at least it's twofers. At least on Long Island and in New York, they have the little 10-ounce mugs, and everything's a twofer if you get like a beer or whatever. So we said, we only got one. We're looking for the second one. And they go, oh, no, twofers are illegal in New Jersey. We cannot sell you. We cannot give away free alcohol. We cannot, same kind of thing. Must be, I don't know if you couldn't have two things or they couldn't give any alcohol away for free as a law. So they go, we do like half price from this time to this time.
They charge
you half price. And when you're done, you get the next one. Yeah.
Yeah, but Steve says that's still the state law. That used to drive us nuts.
That's so funny.
We're in there and we're skiing and it's whatever, snowing.
Yeah, you go to the lodge.
We go to the lodge so that we can go in and have lunch, drink lunch, depending on.
Yeah, a little liquid lunch, warm up a little bit.
And okay, you got to finish that one first before we give you the next one.
It's so funny.
Yeah. Nobody was really used to
Honestly, it is frustrating. So here's a perfect comparison. Universal is the same exact way.
Oh, really?
Universal is only one drink per ID at a time. So even at Disney, you can have 2 drinks. 2 is the limit here at Disney. But if you go to Universal, and let's say you were going to the restroom or something, and said, hey, can you grab me a Snow Leopard Salvation?
Right.
If this was Universal, they would say, I can give you one until he gets back and we see his ID. You only get one drink at a time. And I said, I think that's kind of, you would think Disney would be stricter, but I just feel bad for the parents. So like, let's say someone's outside with the kids or the stroller or running around. Right. Like, oh, could you grab me like a Bud Light or whatever? You can't even get them a drink. You have to switch spots and one at a time.
Well, it was funny. We were at Space 220 the other night. I put this in a Discord, but in case people can see it.
Yeah.
So we're sitting there, and okay, I'm gonna go to the restroom. So I went to the dentist. She's there, so she tells the server, okay, and he's gonna have whatever the drink was. And he tells her, well, I actually gotta see him and see his ID, so I can't really bring it. Okay, well, I happen to come walking back from the dentist. And I get there, and so the server says to her, oh, well, if I knew he was old, then I wouldn't have asked him.
Oh, my gosh.
And I was like, wow, I just got confirmation. Good job.
I wasn't even drinking. I said, you could just bring it to me then. And he would not do that.
That was great. I
thought
it was funny. It was great. I mean, the server was cool, you know what I mean? But it was very funny.
I don't know if I would use that terminology ever, let alone if I was working for tips.
That was old.
Oh.
Wow, if you'd have told me he was old, I'm like, wow. All right, well, so much for whatever.
Terrible.
time to trade me in.
Terrible.
Here we go.
What? Transitioning to an Animal Kingdom / Space 220 story, my favorite bartender ever was, he worked there during the evenings, and here he was one of the jet ski guys for Kitetails.
Right.
So when we had to get into that, he's like, honestly, I kind of fell into it. The posting went out, like, do you know how to ride jet skis? I always rode jet skis growing up. I grew up in Florida. So he's like, and also I was working for, because Space 220's Patina Restaurant Group, same as like Maria and Enzo's, Via Napoli, that whole chain. They have a whole bunch of stuff. Morimoto. But he's like, so I was working here, and he's like, it worked out with my schedule. So he's I ride jet skis during the day, and I come here at night, and I sling drinks. I'm like,
Nice.
that's 2 fantastic jobs.
Yeah.
Jet skis and go to space every night. I like the hustle.
Yeah, it's a lot of work though. Not moving. Jumping off the jet ski. Okay, I gotta go. Where you gotta go? Gotta go to space. See ya. And one thing we did do the other night, we were at Space 220. The first time we went, we tried the Milky Way, the adult version drink. And it was good.
Okay.
But it had like a lot of ice in it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, when we tried it, it was funny. She said, oh, so what did you get when you went to space? I'm like, chocolate over ice. So this time, we tried it. That was one of the things we wanted to do, was try it with no ice. With the, adult, whatever, and they put Bailey's in it. That's fine.
Yeah.
Unbelievably good.
I'll have to
Without
try
the
it.
ice. Without the ice, that's the key, because it thins it out too much, and you can't really taste, besides the chocolate milk and the Bailey's and everything else they got in it, but really good.
I haven't had it because of the whole lactose thing, but maybe I'll give it a shot.
Well, I'm not like a big milk person. That was the first glass of like milk I've had in years. It was good, and it comes with the world's smallest clothespin. Like literally.
What do they use the
Wait a
clothespin
minute,
for?
wait. I might have it with me. Because they take a little bite-sized Milky Way
Okay.
and they clip it to the side of the
Oh,
drink.
okay.
I think I got it. I think I might have it with me. Like literally, it's the world's smallest. Yep, I do got it.
Oh my god, that is way smaller than I thought you were.
I thought I was kidding.
It's a clothespin for ants.
And they take the little,
Look at the
Milky
comparison.
Way
That
and
is
they
my
clip that
thumb.
right on the side of the drink. That funny? Hilarious.
My pinky. That's wild. How small was the Milky Way?
Well, it's the little square bite size.
Oh my
And they
gosh.
they take it and they clip it like right to the side of the drink. Very cool.
All right. Very cute clothespin.
Well, there you go. So, but yeah, that was fun. No ice, and it's definitely a good drink.
I'm a big fan of light ice across the board on all drinks instead of loading up a whole cup.
And we just figured we'd try it because again, it was chocolate milk, but it was really good. Really good.
I love it. I mean, anytime I have an opportunity to try something new, I'm gonna try it.
Yeah. We had the old standbys. The Stargarita was good. The Starry Calamari was
Yep.
good. So, a lot of the stuff that we had from the time we went before. And, remember, like you were telling people before, even if you're in the restaurant, you can still order off of the lounge menu, because when you look at the menus, there's things on the lounge menu that are not on the regular menu. So, good
Order
stuff.
off the lounge menu. It's fantastic. That's how I do Space 220 now, pretty much. Is I almost prefer. I mean, it's still a great experience. Go have a great time at Space 220. But as someone who's a local, popping into the lounge, having a little bite, a drink, taking in the space atmosphere, that's where it's at. I'm so bummed that we don't get service in there anymore, because our first experience, we were live for 2.5 hours. And our last 2 attempts, it's literally like going to space. We have no service at all. No Wi-Fi, no cell, no carrier, pigeon, no smoke signals, nothing.
I'm gonna run to the dentist.
Those are so good. I'm actually getting filled up just from the ribs. So you're still working?
Still working.
That's what he said. You're insane. That's crazy. How is that? How's work been?
Work has been good. I mean, they give me a lighter assignment.
Okay.
I don't take on the big pieces anymore, no hard surface. So, take the slower pace, kind of.
That's nice.
Yeah, it is nice. So it gives me something to do instead of staying home and focus on
Yeah, I
other
get that.
things. Yeah,
Yeah.
just get out, get among friends, you know, and they're super understanding.
I'm the same way. I cannot sit at home and just do nothing. I have to. I'd rather do something. Just get my mind off whatever's going on. Hey guys, look! It's the stars of the park. Oh, that's fun. Mickey, Minnie, and Pluto.
It's sad that there's not more children out there.
No. People can't afford to bring their kids to Disney anymore. It's just the adults.
It's like cavalcades. It's so much fun. There's very few children.
Yeah, there is maybe 2 children in the entire Nomad Lounge area. I mean, I guess it makes sense. They're probably just hitting Satuli Canteen. We're so close. And it is my favorite quick service restaurant. But yeah. It's a nice, quiet adult hangout here at the Nomad Lounge. If you're looking for a little escape, this is where you want to come. But yeah, if you want great viewing spot for the flotillas, bring kids by. Why not? How are your kids?
Oh goodness. My daughter graduates from anesthesia school in April.
That's amazing.
Absolutely.
That's so
Super
cool.
excited about that. And my son is out in Montana doing a fire wildlife rescue something residency.
Oh my gosh. Is that what he wants to do?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Something outdoors. And, you know.
Is he freezing? Because it's got to be pretty cold in Montana right now.
He said as long as it's 10 degrees, he'll go outside.
Oh my, 10 degrees. If it's 10 degrees, I go outside.
Yeah. So he was doing. He also works part time for Plaza Ranch, which is in Reno, Montana, right outside of Missoula.
Okay.
Driving a team of horses. So
Oh, wow.
a horse-drawn sleigh in the snow.
Oh my god, that is
that's
so
Bo and
cool.
Luke, and he takes them out on sleigh rides.
I love that. It is so
Christmas with
beautiful.
the bells and everything. It's just a lot of fun. He loves it.
There's a few professional poker players that I know, and they have homes in Montana, and it's because it's just like so beautiful, so serene. You could just completely decompress and unwind, and it is the opposite of like, you know, a lot of them work in Vegas or California when they're playing poker or whatever. Even I just found out that oh my gosh, why can't I think of his name? Who played Indiana Jones?
To hell. Hold on, let me work on it.
Indiana Jones. Why can't I think of his name? Also Star Wars. Famous actor. Why am I blanking?
We're all blanking it.
Come on. Harrison Ford, thank you. One of the biggest movie stars in history. Holy cow. Oh my gosh.
Somebody here.
I am losing my mind.
In our defense, they're drinking water.
Yeah. But he actually has, I didn't know this, a big ranch in Wyoming. And he is in love with it. He's like, I only go to California for work and I come right back here. And he filmed that new show, I think it's on Apple TV, but the new one, that Western show is all being filmed in Montana. And he's like, I love it. It's a quick little, I head down to Montana, I film it. He's like, and we really do film in 18-degree weather and it gets cold. He's like, we're all actually on horses. He's like, we're doing the whole thing with little to no CGI at all. So if you see us, he's like breathing and you can see our breath, it is cold.
Well, Dawn says we're now ultimate losers because both of us could not remember Harrison. They're all screaming at us on here, Harrison Ford.
To be fair, it's a hard name to remember. It's not like he's been in any big Disney properties or IPs or anything. Just, you know, 2 of the biggest.
Oh yes, I had to look it up too because I couldn't remember. And it's funny, one of the other people that were sitting here, they turned around and said Harrison Ford. We're like, oh, okay.
I knew. I was like, come on, I'm the worst right now.
Too funny. Too funny.
Hard to name a bigger movie star that we just forgot.
So Boston Drew's coming down to run in that springtime surprise. Are you running in that or not?
I'm not. Lauren is. Yeah, she was like, do you want to do the 10 miler? I was like, I'll do the 5K. And she's like, it's sold out. You can just do the 10 miler. I was like, all right, I guess I'll push myself to do it. I was like, what does it cost? She's like, $200. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna support you. You can go run it. I'll be there at the finish line supporting you. So I'll be awake. I'll be there
That's
supporting.
usually my role.
Yeah.
She runs. I'm there freezing the whole time. You're doing a great job.
No, Lauren's been killing it. She's signing up for a bunch of races, and it's great because now I've been getting a lot more in terms of DJ work down here. I'm doing a lot more races in the morning. It's fantastic for my schedule. So if I'm DJing or working at night, these gigs, you know, it's a little crazy waking up at 4, but you get there by 6 o'clock. The race starts usually by 7:30.
And
You're done or wrapped up by 9:30, 10 o'clock, and you can still have your whole weekend or your whole Saturday or Sunday. So we just did the Winter Park 5K last weekend, and when they called me to DJ it, Lauren goes, I'm running that race. That's the race I'm literally running. And I was like, oh, that's great. So I got to DJ that while she was running. And then I'm doing one in Tampa maybe next weekend or 2 weeks, February 3rd, 4th, or 5th, whatever it is. It's a Saturday. But Lauren's doing that one too. So
Oh, wow.
I was like, we can carpool to Tampa. I'll be doing what I do, just talk on the mic. Congratulations, good job. And she'll be running, 3.2 miles.
Yeah, but Boston Drew's running that. I don't know. Is anybody else running it? But
Yeah, who else is doing the springtime surprise weekend? We got to get a little get together.
he's here for the 10 days. It's his birthday when he's coming. Now,
It'll
the
be great to
Animal
see him.
Kingdom anniversary.
I was going to say, February 5th, I believe it's a Sunday. There's going to be a bunch of us in town. So we're going to be meeting at Disney Springs, hanging out, just kind of walking around. Maybe we'll grab a drink, some bites, just to get to meet everyone, hang out if you haven't met anyone in person, have a good time, and then who knows. I think a lot of people are going to Epcot after that. And then we are definitely celebrating Animal Kingdom. It's my favorite park. 25th anniversary on Earth Day this year. I believe it's April 22nd. Actually, I'm wearing my Earth Day Magic Band from 2020. Oh, they only made 1,000 of these. But, yeah, little Eve Magic Band there. We're planning some of the stuff we're going to do, but I want to have some fun. We're definitely going to do some events. I'm actually already working on another bigger one for the future. We'll see. I want to give people like a year's notice and have some like really cool stuff happening. So a lot of things happening. We have the website happening. Also, if you're a Patreon, don't forget tonight is our Zoom call at 9 o'clock Eastern. Come jump in, say hi, friendly face. You can turn your camera on if you want or leave it off. Hang out. And then every month we'll be setting the date for the next month so everyone has a month's notice. So in December, we picked this month, tonight. Just a nice opportunity to get to talk to me. You can ask me anything, talk about the channel, talk about the theme parks, and talk to each other and other people who are just like-minded, caring, kind, fun people. And we keep talking about the Discord, but the link is down below. It's funny. I just had a good friend of mine just sign up, and she literally was like, this is the nicest group ever. And I was like, I told you, the Discord, it's the nicest thing on the internet. It's hard to find to put over 260 people together on the internet, and everyone's just really, really nice. So go check out the Discord. I love it.
Brandy says she's going to put some info out for
There you go, yeah.
Animal Kingdom events and stuff like that, so that's cool. That'll be good.
Brandy is the best.
I got
Brandy
the park-
also made the graphics for both of those meetups, so shout out to Brandy.
I got the park passes for both days, for Saturday, Sunday. We don't know if we're going to be able to get here for it, but I got them before. Hopefully they're not good. So, but we should be all right. We should be good. We're working on
That'll be a lot of fun. We'll be saving a lot of snow leopards, I think.
Oh, there'd be a lot of snow leopards. If I can't be here, I may have to call and say, listen, we need to save this many snow leopards, so here you go. Here's a bar tab. Have a good time. So, that might happen, so I could be here in spirit. So we'll see.
You'll be in spirit while we're having spirits?
Yes.
Okay.
But I think we should be all right. Like I said, we're just kind of
Hey, hopefully it works out.
making sure we're good, and we should be fine. But the other thing too, I forgot to mention about Marriott over at the Sheraton or the
Swan and Dolphin?
and Swan
Yeah.
Reserve, since it's part of the Marriott chain, and all the travel agents out there, you guys know this. You get
Extra.
points, right?
Oh, that's right, yeah. I used to be Marriott, remember? Yeah.
So you still accumulate points every time you stay there, which is one of the other things that's different about those than Disney. Now you get so many points, so after you stay there so many times, you're coming back for free.
I love that.
So-
Or using your Marriott points on a room there, even if you already are a Marriott member, which is nice.
Right.
Yeah.
And then the other thing I found out a couple of months ago, I didn't know this, is kind of buried within the Marriott Bonvoy app. If you use Uber, whether it's for Uber Eats or you use Uber to take a ride, you get Marriott points for that.
No way.
But you have to hook. You have to go in the app and you have to hook your Uber account up to the Marriott. But every time, let's say you get, I don't know, Uber Eats on Friday nights or whatever, you'll see there's 15, 20 points and it all adds up.
It has for me. Lauren and I probably once a week do Uber Eats.
Yeah.
We'll just look at each other and be like, "Do you feel like cooking? I don't feel like cooking. We don't want to leave the house. Let's just watch a movie." And I've seen the rewards creep up on Uber, but I didn't know that you can get Marriott points
Yeah,
too.
you have to go within this Bonvoy app. It's kind of buried in there, but you can find it,
Yeah.
and you hook up your Uber account to it. And now every time, I know at my house we do Friday night food, which is Friday night, go on Uber, pick out a place that you want food, and that's where we get it from. But we get points back in the thing for it. So.
I love that.
Yeah, but I didn't know if anybody out. I don't know if you guys knew that.
Hey.
Keep an eye on it.
Absolutely. Anything to save a couple bucks at Disney or in life right now.
Okay, saving more snow leopards. Boston Drew, this one's for you, brother. Salute.
Cheers.
Are you okay?
Rebecca says she believes educators get discounts there. Do they? Because Lauren's an educator. That would be great. All right, Jamie's not coming in August, but she'll be back in February. All right, we're gonna plan something great for you, Jamie. We're closing more of the blinds. We got a little more sun creeping in right now. Look at that, Dawn confirming. Yeah, so I guess if you're an educator, I love that they're doing that for educators now in a lot more places, giving discounts.
Yeah.
Whether it's hotels, restaurants. Especially down here in Florida, I sincerely do not know how, if you have children and have a mortgage and you both are teachers in Florida, how you can live at all. It just blows my mind.
I know the state just gave them a pay raise across the board, regardless of what district or county they're in, and that's all relative to the areas. But
I think it worked out to like maybe $1,000, which I mean is nice. It's better than nothing. Don't get me wrong.
Right. But it's not where it should.
But I mean how, especially now that Florida used to be known as like much cheaper cost of living compared to where I come from in New York, but around the country. But it's kind of creeping up to match everywhere else. I don't think Lauren would mind. I won't say from where to where, but Lauren took a $25,000 pay cut from teaching in New York to teaching in Florida.
Right. No, I believe that.
And she's got, a master's, and when she came here, she had 13 years experience already. So it was a big hit for her.
And now that the state's been expanding with a lot of people moving here, a lot of the counties are, starting to see a lot of the population's going up, which means the infrastructure goes up. So at some point, you'll expect, hopefully, that will catch up.
Yes.
But again, it doesn't do much for what? The people that are teachers now. You know what I mean?
And
In 10 years,
yeah.
maybe, but that doesn't help them now. So.
And I always felt for teachers in general too. We're putting them in charge of our future, whether you have kids or not. Those are the people who are going to be taking over in the next 30, 40 years. And to make them go into their own pockets, kids with supplies. Lauren, I can't tell you how many times in New York and here had to help kids out with supplies, or then you see a kid in need and whether it's a meal or an article of clothing, whatever it might be.
Backpack or something.
Yeah.
Whatever,
And then, the kid's too embarrassed to ask, or you hear about things going on at home. Lauren was talking about it, and again, I'll be broad here so, no one gets in trouble, but she had a student in a place that she works in Florida, not where she works now, and he was taken out of school, and then they found out his father was wanted, and they haven't seen him or his father in and these are the things that she deals with. And talk about mental health. And there's one, I think down here in her district, there's one psychiatrist that rotates like 3 or 4 schools. How do you get have one psychiatrist for like 800 kids, 1,000 kids?
And you know there's plenty more kids that want to talk.
Oh yeah.
But then,
And then and then they talk to teachers too. So now not only are you a teacher, whether it's math, science, English, you become a counselor.
Right. No, so they're definitely well underpaid, that's for sure.
But like you said, we think positively, we would take a step in the right direction. And also too, I believe that if you pay somebody more, the market becomes more competitive. If people saw when they were in high school or younger and say, wow, I can make, in New York, teachers get paid pretty well. Especially once you're there for 10, 15 years. I have friends who are teachers, they'll make over 6 figures. So there's an incentive to want to be a good teacher, to do well in school, to really build your resume to become one of the best teachers, so that way you can be hired in some of the best districts. When you don't pay a profession well, people go, I'll go do something else instead. So, tangent, sorry.
That's all right. So what are you going to do here today in Animal Kingdom? Everest, you think?
I definitely want to ride Everest. I think we're doing Everest for sure. Since we haven't done Rafiki's Planet Watch in a while, I think I'm going to take a little trip on the train over to Rafiki's Planet Watch. If we can link up a show time, perhaps a show, whether it's Nemo, Lion King, or The Birds. I always forget they changed the name of that show 4 times in 4 years, but
I like The Birds.
I always want to call it Flights of Passage, but that's the ride over here, but that's not the bird show over there. Living with the Birds, that's not it either. So we'll see what happens. We'll see where the kingdom takes us today.
Yeah.
Do you guys ever do any rides or attractions when you're in the parks?
Every once in a while, we'll do Everest.
Okay.
And when my daughter's here, we do it all the time.
Yeah.
Because she likes to run around.
Yeah.
But we'll do Everest. We like to do, the jungle trek.
Yep.
So, and at different times of day, it's funny because at certain times, some of them are out, and then sometimes they're not out or whatever. But you always see something different.
I love the safari. That's what I say about the safari. That when people have rank your favorite rides, whether it's an old Walt Disney World or Animal Kingdom, I have to put the safari in list because I go, there's no other ride that you're guaranteed a different experience every time. It might not be the best ride that day, so if I was grading it on this day, it would be terrible. But if I'm grading it on Thursday, where I saw this happen and a lion roar and the conception of Baby Ranger, those are some wilder rides.
We wanted to see about doing one of the, I guess it's the extra tour that you can do at night, and there's a rope bridge that goes across where the crocodiles are.
The Africa, I did it pre-COVID.
Okay.
Yeah.
And they put you in a harness, and you have to clip in so that you're walking so nobody can fall.
They do it when you feed the hippos too, so you can you clip it from the back, but you can lean over the edge and drop heads of lettuce into the hippo mouths, and you're clipped in the back so you can't fall in. And it's the same thing when you go above the crocodiles, you're clipped in, but the bridge rocks, there's a few missing little things, you're not going anywhere.
Right.
But you're walking over those crocodiles.
Yeah, she's not a harness person.
No. But I will say, one of the highlights of that trip, and you don't have to do it. I think there is, where people can stand back and say, you can do it.
Right.
Because there are some people on our trip who are the same way. We're like, I don't need the thrill, I'm here for the pretty things.
Then they have the other one where you go and you stay in, I guess it's like a hut, a gazebo in the middle of the savannah, and then they bring out food.
So we did that too. So that was our lunch. I was gonna say that's one of the highlights is that if you're ever on the safari, you'll see this hut right in the middle of the savannah, kind of by where the wildebeest and giraffes congregate. And they bring you out in tiffins, like the restaurant named here, but those little tin trays that are stacked, a full meal in layers, and it's all organic and it's all animal friendly and it's really, really beautiful.
But you sit right there in the middle.
Oh, they are
walking around having a good time.
Yeah, you are in the middle of the savannah. You're watching all the trucks go by.
Now, we did see one of the giraffes, and I got a picture of it. It's buried probably 2 phones ago.
Okay.
But we always look at the giraffes as you ride by to see which giraffe has a Mickey ears. And there is one, and we found a hidden Mickey, and it's right on his shoulder. And I'm like, there it is! And I got a picture of it. Yeah.
We got to look today for the giraffe with the hidden Mickey.
Yep. And when you look at him, right? Yeah, it stares at you. It's not like hidden and it doesn't look like. No, it literally looks like it.
I gotta keep my eye. I've never seen it.
Yeah.
I love it. There's also the Caring for Giants and the Rhino one. And the Caring for Giants, we wish was when we did it, Lauren and I, we wish it was a little more interactive. We wanted to like touch, be around the elephants. You do get very close, but that is more of the, we are going by the elephants on the safari on the back end. There's a cutout, and sometimes you'll see people back there, and they'll come up and they'll tell you all about it. They take you backstage. They show you the elephant barns, where they sleep, how they take care of them. Yeah, it's neat. That's a shorter tour, but the other one where you're feeding the hippos, going over the crocodiles, I think that's like a longer tour, about a 5-hour tour or something like that.
Yeah. So
Wild Africa Trek, I think it's called. And again, last time I did was before COVID. But yeah, you do get that beautiful meal on the savannah, and very delicious too.
Yeah, and it's the same kind of food, so
Yep.
it was great. Yeah, so that's always neat. The petting zoo, we haven't been over there. One of these days we'll get over there, but they say it's great. It's a good time.
We've done it a few times before. I've done it with my nieces and nephews, and that's when it's a lot of fun. Especially when you're looking at animals all day from a distance, and then you can finally go up, pet the goats and the sheep and the ponies.
Do they have llamas in there or no?
They got some llamas, I think. That's fun, and you can actually like go in. So it's not like even you're like feeding over a fence. You could walk.
Yeah, they let you walk.
Yeah, you could walk into the enclosure, and
of course you gotta watch where you're walking in case somebody has to go to the bathroom. But
yeah, that falls on the parents.
You're right. That's good. Yeah, they're saying in the chat they have an elephant sanctuary in Texas where you can go and feed them, hang out. There's a couple of them in Florida.
I was gonna say we're going to one in Florida, me and Lauren.
For lions and tigers and all that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Daniel, actually, Tomorrowland Traveler went to one. We're gonna go to the one that he went to because he said he was able to. It cost a little extra, but Lauren and I both love elephants, and this was Lauren's. Lauren and I give each other experiences more than gifts for their special occasions. And then COVID happened, so we have like a backlog of things we have to do. But one of them is this elephant sanctuary here in Florida. You can feed it and then also give the elephant a bath. So you actually get to like go up and they'll have the elephant lay down.
Oh, wow.
And you can hose it and you scrub it and you get to, it's a hands-on experience. So Lauren is, when she saw the video, she like cried. She was so excited. So we're gonna do that.
That'd be cool. That'd be neat. See, now my luck, I'd be giving him a bath and he.
Yes, I mean, I don't care. If it happens, it happens. I'm on his turf.
Right.
I'm wearing my Sunday best.
Right. That would be cool, though.
We also were talking about maybe in February there's over at Crystal River, there's when all the manatees come in.
Right.
So I guess they go from like a few hundred to a few thousand because that's when they all come in during that time of the year. So we're gonna go check that out hopefully next month, Lauren and I. Yeah, we like all the animal stuff.
That's always a good time.
Yeah, legally in Florida you cannot touch a manatee, but if manatee touches you, it's okay. And obviously they have no predators, and there's no reason that anyone should hunt them. So you can literally get out of the boat, and you can swim, and manatees will just be around you. And apparently they're very friendly. Again, you can't touch them, but they're allowed to just come up and say, "Hey, how you doing?"
Right. And they love like when you use like a garden hose or whatever. They love that water. They'll like stay there while you have the water just flowing on their nose, and then like you move it and they'll move towards it. They love the fresh water as opposed to
The sea cows.
Great.
Always said if I came back, a manatee, Disney duck or a manatee. That's the life.
Now, when you did the diving, were the manatees in there too, or no? No. Okay.
The other thing on our bucket list is, have you ever done the Devil's Den or Devil's Pit? I want to do that too. Yeah. So you go in, I'm not even completely sure, but yeah, it's a sinkhole in Florida. You can go down, and I guess it's like this whole cavernous area, and the water's crystal clear, and you can swim and snorkel. And, I mean, for me, I'll be fine. Lauren, we'll have to put her in a dry suit. But I mean, you'll see me down there shirtless, ready to go.
Do you rappel down to get to it, or?
Yeah, they have. It looks like through pictures they have a staircase or something,
Okay.
but it's just this whole. It looks like a scene out of Indiana Jones, to be honest, because it's just a hole in the middle of the earth, and then there's this giant cave with some beautiful water and the sun, the way it sparkles in.
That'd be in North Florida.
Get there super early because the more people that are there, the more silk tickets
Yeah,
stirred up.
that's what I heard.
To get pretty cloudy.
That's what they said. Yeah.
First dive in the morning is absolutely beautiful, but it is limiting. So if you dove out in a about.
Yeah.
To be kind of sequestered
Confined, yeah.
in this, it's like, okay, I've swam around this 3 times, I'm done.
Now you're done.
So,
Yeah. I was told the same thing. They said to me, so I think what we're going to do is get a hotel room nearby for the night before so you could be there first thing in the morning and then kind of take the day to explore the town or the area. Because they said, like just like you said, like after an hour and a half, you've seen it all. It's a cool experience, but then you can go. And Lauren and I still, I mean, again, we're New Yorkers, so we enjoy checking out new areas of Florida. Yeah. So that's the
You've
plan.
lived here for years and you still don't do everything.
Oh yeah, I mean it is a
So much
giant state. I mean, from here just to get to Miami is 3 hours, and we're in the middle of the state. You go up to we haven't done Tallahassee, we haven't done the Keys. I'm excited. Brightline is opening this year, so that's gonna make
And they're making a station at Universal.
Universal will get a station, and then in 2 years it'll extend to Tampa as well. But they are officially running trains. I think the track is done from Orlando to Miami.
Okay.
And depending on which section of track, it can run anywhere from 70 to 128 miles an hour.
Yeah.
So, and they haven't put out pricing, but it looks pretty affordable. It's gonna be great for me because I have two of my favorite people in Planet. My cousin and her husband. He's one of my closest friends. Their 2 kids, my niece and nephew. They're moving down to West Palm Beach in March. So I said, "Oh, that's perfect. I can hop on the Orlando line, get off at West Palm Beach."
They've got a station there.
Yeah.
It's just, the only bad part is just, and this is a PSA out there, not for us,
Okay.
but tell your friends. Don't try and beat the train. If the if the arm is down, you
No.
are never going to win because the bright lines, they travel so much faster, even though they still have the white light that's required.
Yeah.
But when you look down
They're
at
flying.
it, you're judging for, I can probably, nobody ever makes it.
No. And you know what it is too? I think it's because if you're from other parts of the country. Like when I used to do a lot of work in Ohio, like those trains, I feel like I could have outran it on foot, let alone a car. Like they like
The smaller CSX
yeah,
ones, right,
they're
because-
moving so slow, and you're like, also they're a mile long. So you're like, let me try and beat it. Don't do that here in Florida. And I was also saying, don't do it in New York on any of the MTA lines, like Long Island Railroad or the Metro North. Those trains are flying too. I can't tell you, and it's sad, but I mean, I can't tell you how many times, just because I know what happened, they tell you that I was delayed at Penn Station or somewhere in New York because somebody tried to beat a train or
Yep, and that's
sneak
the
under
thing.
an arm.
And once they stop that bright line, it's like minimum 3 hours.
Well,
So you figured you're saving an hour and a half going by train, as opposed to driving, and now you're sitting for 3 plus another 2, so you're done.
moral of the story:
Right.
be safe, do the right thing.
Do the right thing.
Especially coming, if Robertson. I mean, the man does safety for a living.
Never, the train will always win. One of the things we
Yeah.
always used to say is yield to the tonnage.
Yeah.
If they weigh more than you,
Yeah. That's why you'll never, like, I want to go hang out with some silverback gorillas, but I won't do it.
I'll have another one, sure. Good? Another one? Something else to use?
I'll do one more and that's it. I mean, I'm loving these. These are great.
Yeah, I mean, if it's working, keep going.
Sangria.
This will be my last one, and I'm going to run around.
All right, yeah. No
Two
problem.
more?
Yep.
Looking remarkably well.
Oh,
Yes. We read our minds.
So, look at these glasses. Obviously, have to put them back on the PNC, have to put your glasses.
No, I'm good. We're headed to Hollywood Studios.
Oh, there you go.
And Nelson says,
Thank you so much.
okay, I'm back and you're still saving snow leopards?
still saving some work. One more, and then we're out and about.
Doing one more and then
Yeah.
he's going to be out running. So that's good.
We do mix up the streams if you're new here. Sometimes I'm nonstop, go. And other times I just like to take it easy and hang out. And also when I have great company, I feel like the conversation is good. It stirs up things that I would never like remember to talk about or that wouldn't come up if I was just walking around by myself.
Now, for the runners out there, I think Dawn knows this. The
Dawn.
sign up for the what is it? It's the marathon that's in November.
Oh, the Wine and
Wine
Dine
and
is coming
Did
up.
they do that already or no?
I think the sign-up's coming up. I believe. It's usually in February or March, because that's the one I used to do every year.
You did
but
the 5K
so
last
hard.
year, right?
Yeah. is that that's the one we used to always do even before I moved here. Because I used to love the Wine and Dine weekend because it's usually also, well, it's Food and Wine Festival.
Right.
You get the run, and that's usually the same weekend Boys to Men are at Epcot. I'm a big Boys to Men fan. So it was like the perfect weekend, the trifecta of fun. And the weather in the first weekend of November is perfect for running most of the time. It's like this. It's 70s during the day, gets a little cool at night.
Band's coming.
Chris W says, a couple more hours work left for work, and then it's cocktail hour for me. There you go. Yeah, not yet for Wine and Dine. I do recommend, and I just did this last week for concerts in Orlando, but I do it for the races too, is go to rundisney.com if you're interested, and they'll post the days that the races will go on sale, so you can set a reminder on your phone, set an alarm, and you'll know, and get in there like a little early, because they sell out instantly.
You gotta sit there and keep hitting the
Refresh,
button.
tell your friends to do it for you, everyone sign up together, because you can sign up your friends, as long as, but someone's got to get in. It's that lottery system. But also, the reason I was bringing this up, well, I'll let you see the band, and then I'm going to talk about bands in a second. Bum, bum, bum. What a great job. Imagine you enjoy playing the drums, or you're a drummer in high school right now, and you're like, what am I going to do when I grow up?
There you go.
And it's like,
that's a
would you
perfect
like
gift right there.
would you like to just take a beautiful cruise around the animal kingdom once an hour, playing the drums for a bunch of people who just smile and wave at you?
What a gig.
What a gig. What a gig. Oh, so speaking of bands, we are in band season down here, or I should, artists and shows. Is that Universal has their Mardi Gras celebration where they have bands every week or artists every week. They just announced that. SeaWorld should be announcing this week, I think, for their Seven Seas Food Festival, which I think is one of the best festivals in Orlando. We talk about, SeaWorld a lot, and some people are like, have mixed feelings on SeaWorld. They're doing their best. They're phasing out all the bad stuff, and they're replacing it with roller coasters, live entertainment, and things that we could all get behind. But yeah, their festival lineup is usually pretty good. Busch Gardens just announced their festival lineup down in Tampa. Epcot has their Flower and Garden Festival starting in March. Festival of the Arts is real quick. I mean, it just goes. I think we're already halfway through. I feel like it just started.
I think it ends February 2nd.
Yeah, it's really quick because I think it's the first weekend. Or the first week of March is Flower and Garden, and that's when they have the Garden Rocks concert series, so you have a lot of artists then. Of course, Brandy, I was about to get to this, is the Strawberry Festival down in Plant City. They have a bunch of awesome acts and bands. Lauren and I are going to see Ludacris this year, which to me is going to be so much fun because there's a ton of country acts, which makes sense because this festival is in the middle of nowhere in Florida. It is as country as it gets. Like when you park, you're parking on like people's front lawns. You throw them like $5 or $10.
There's no asphalt.
There's no roads. Like Lauren and I always laugh. Like there's chickens running across the streets, and all the country bands during the day are playing. And then for some reason they booked Ludacris. So we're gonna go see Ludacris.
Florida,
Yeah.
So it's culture shock at its best.
Oh yeah,
It's a good time, though.
It is a
Good
ton
time.
of fun. Lauren loved it because she always heard about it, but like the first year I took her. They literally are judging cows and chickens and rabbits.
Oh, they have like the races, like the pig,
Not only the
piglets
races.
race,
Not only the
all that
races.
kind
Yeah,
of
they have the
stuff,
pig
yeah.
racing. But they also have like a whole, I don't know even the right way to call it, but like the Miss Pig or Miss Cow. Somewhere like the cow is like walked out into the middle of the field, and the judges will like rate it based on like, oh, that's a good weight, that's a good fur. It is, and then rabbits and chickens. It is so Florida, but it's so much fun. They have a ton of entertainment there. We've done streams from there. We've done edited videos from there. Go check out the Florida Strawberry Festival stuff. We're going back again this year. So yeah, there's gonna be a lot of fun, pretty decently big, or at least people you've heard of, musical acts coming to town between now and beginning of summer is really when, and then everyone else goes out on their tours, and then we go into our summer madness. But yeah, I mean, who else?
February 20th, last day of Festival of the Arts.
February 20th, there you go. And then, yeah, I think March, I might be wrong, but 3rd or 4th, I think is Garden
Flower and
Flower and
Garden.
Garden.
Stephen Noon said Flower and Garden is March 1st to
Look at that. Yeah.
July 5th.
So, and that is a long festival. And there used to be a gap between July and September, but now Food and Wine usually starts right behind that.
away, yeah. It's like usually a couple of weeks. So if that's ending 7/5, last year they started. What was it, like second week of August?
Yeah, it was
like
early.
not 2 weeks.
Because my
But
birthday
they're
is.
just going to leave the boots up and just change.
Well, that's what they were basically doing for Festival of the Arts to Flower and Garden. There's only, I think, less than 10 days
Right.
between the two.
Yeah.
But I know that I was always so upset because when I used to fly down from New York, my birthday is August 29th, so it's always right before Labor Day weekend. And Food and Wine would always start either on the 30th, 31st, or September 1st. So I'd come down for my birthday, and then I had to fly back to go work Labor Day weekend in New York, and I'd always miss opening of Food and Wine. And now it's all throughout August.
So it's easy. Now here's a fun fact.
Here
Randy
we go.
says she used to judge soil.
Judge soil.
I don't even have any clue how you would judge soil.
I know I would do it comedically, like, "Oh, you're dirty, aren't you?"
No, soil content, silly.
It's a real mud bath. Oh.
She used to own a ranch, so
Growing
she knows.
crops and grazing cattle and growing grass. And
Oh, I know soil's important.
soil content. How much magnesium, how much nitrogen, how much silt, clay versus sand.
See, this is why I defer to her, because she's the smart
Yeah.
one. I just hang out.
I mean, nothing. If
Daniel's laughing. I know
if
he's
there's-
laughing at that
If there's any dirt watching, no offense to any of the dirt out there. Sorry, I don't know that much about dirt, but you know what? I'm glad you're taking your magnesium pills every day.
Oh, so Brandy says it's the color of the silk versus the loam content. I have no idea what loam is. We'll defer to the expert over here.
I believe that's the partner in the monster company Bausch and Lomb.
Oh, there you go.
Yes, that is the second half of that team.
Or maybe how it filters through the water, how much water is in it.
Okay.
The organic material, percentage, etc. That's what she used to use as her criteria. I'm going to go with better you than me.
I will say I did learn a little bit about dirt/sand through Disney Plus, The Animal Kingdom Season 2. So glass comes from sand. So this is sand, in case you didn't know that. So you can bring it back to sand. What Disney does is they actually have a machine over at Fort Wilderness that takes the glass and turns it back into perfectly safe, no glass involved sand. And then they use that sand to create the trails for the horses and the ponies or to fill in holes. So yeah, from sand to glass and then glass back to sand right here on Disney property, which is really neat.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Dawn says she's also a soil expert.
Who would have known we had so many soil experts?
She says the soil in Massachusetts is frozen. There you
Oh,
go.
okay. That makes a lot of sense.
There you go.
Nicely, well played, well played.
To be fair, here in Florida, we have a lot of things that are cold frozen. Here at Hollywood Studios, the Magic Kingdom. I don't think it's in this park. There's no Hannon in here. We're safe from the frost at Animal Kingdom.
I think so.
The cold never bothered me.
Yeah, there you go. See? Oh, look at that. The boardwalk says, welcome. Just go to your room whenever you want. Yeah. All right, whatever.
Not bad. 130?
Yeah? It says, hold on. There you go.
Oh yeah, fifth floor.
Yeah, look at that.
They must know who they're dealing with.
Well, I don't know about that.
We like fifth floor. We like top floors.
We like to be
I-
high up.
I
You know why? 'Cause
also
I'm always out there
enjoy-
freezing.
I like being higher up in hotels as well. When I used to travel for work, if I was ever on the first floor, I was like, I'll wait for another room.
Right.
Like,
Right.
put me up. I want to be up.
Well, let me tell you, that 9th floor at the Dolphin,
How many floors are there at the Dolphin?
there's 11, but there's only 9 that have a certain limited
Balcony?
number of balconies.
Okay.
And the way the balconies run, and you can see from the pictures, you'll have a balcony and then a room, same level with no balcony. So it's every other one has a balcony.
Oh.
So, yeah, so they're not connected, so that way if
No
you
balcony jumping.
be,
Thank goodness. I mean, probably a good idea at the 9th floor.
you're right. You could go from 9 to 8, but it's...
You got to be a Marvel character. Yeah.
Right. So, but so each one, it's every other one, but The ones that are way high up, like I said, you can see the fireworks and everything from Epcot. You can see the arms when they come up on the barges that are leaving, but you can see all that. So
It's a beautiful view. The pictures you posted were gorgeous.
that's why I say that it's kind of like a hidden gem because a lot of people, when they stay, what would be in the West Tower. So there's 2 towers at the Dolphin, East and West. When you stay in the West one, the advantage is you don't hear the boats every morning with the
Okay.
because every morning at 7, when they approach, they have to blow the horn as they're coming under the bridge. So at 7, if you're
That's
not
the,
up,
hey, it's time to rope drop. Why are you still asleep?
So if you're in the West Tower, you won't hear that.
Okay.
But the view is not as good. You can't see the fireworks. So there's a trade. But
I'll take a little bit of the boat. Makes
for
me feel
us,
like I'm at Disney.
We hear the thing night and day. Don't
I'm
bother
normally
us.
up before 7 anyway, whether I've left the bed or not. I'm normally up and about.
Right.
I'll recycle a straw if you want. Oh, okay. Look at you. Thanks, Trey.
Sometimes when you
All right,
look
thank you,
at
brother.
it too good.
Yeah.
Doggies.
Oh.
Well, there you go.
All
We're
right.
doing our part. So, salute. Have a good stream later, brother.
Thanks. Thanks for letting me hang with you guys.
Yeah,
Sorry to
yeah.
interrupt.
What's happening with Mint? Mint is getting small.
Oh, I went from a giant mint to 1 leaf to just no mint.
Right.
They heard about the spanking.
Yeah.
And since this is a G-rated
Yeah.
park,
Then they
they
said,
had to
no more.
squash the ability.
They're like,
for
we
you
saw a
guys
lot
to
of violence towards mint at that table, and we need to cut the violence out. This is a safe place.
Either that or we've exhausted the mint supply for the day already. Remember the one day? Who was here the one day? One of the guys out there was here. They said they came and they wanted to get some of the snow leopards, and they said we can't do it because they didn't have a certain liqueur
Oh, yeah.
that go with it. But they started snow leopard vodka. So, snow
Make me
leopard
something
vodka,
yummy. Yeah.
So now we've exhausted the mint. Anybody behind us, they're not getting anything.
They got a colon to living with the land to ship some over ASAP.
Yeah, really.
We have a mint shortage over at Nomad. Can we have someone go pick that?
They're gonna send it on a flotilla.
Yeah. Can you, yeah.
See, that's why Timon's by himself. He's got the
Rafiki's
mint
out there.
supply.
Yeah.
Groceries.
He's got the mint supply.
Like Rafiki, we need you to run over to the land, grab as much mint as possible.
Grab some for us, that's right.
Too funny. Hi, John Clapper. Hi, Jordan Garrett. Hi, Peaches. Look at all this fun stuff in there. Joey, Long Island in the house. Take a look at the ISP. So that's my airport. I fly into Islip when I fly into New York. Breeze is only slightly better than Tampa. Yeah, so Breeze isn't going to MCO yet. I just combined all those words. I'm excited about Breeze. They do fly into Islip. For those who don't know, Breeze is a very small airline. Super regional. I think right now they're just going to certain cities, but it's the old CEO of JetBlue. Like when we all loved JetBlue. Like remember a few years ago, we all loved JetBlue. The prices were great. It was like $100. The planes were brand new, clean, TVs in every seat. You actually got free food and drink. So that CEO is the one who started Breeze. So I'm very excited that it's already in my home airport on Long Island, and it's expanding slowly.
Nice.
So keep an eye out. It's right now it's very small. It's like I said, the old CEO. I don't know if he started himself or that's why it's super small, but
And they're flying turboprops?
no, they're flying
Or
small jets.
Oh, small jets. Okay, so they're not even ATRs. Okay,
No,
great.
so they're going. I mean, yeah, like right now I know they have an islip to Virginia once a day, and I think an islip to Tampa once a day.
Oh, nice.
And then other small trips at other airports as well. I just know those because that's my airport, but. But it's a very similar model to how JetBlue started when it first started, with pretty affordable fares, nice planes, clean.
Yeah, that's what they talked about originally, because she flew Silver a lot, in the region here. But, Silver in the beginning was that right, and then it kind of went downhill, and they're flying turboprops and stuff like that. But
We almost flew Silver. We were going to, right before COVID, when we were going to plan our little Texas trip, we were going to do Silver at a MCO up to, where was it? I forget, one small little airport, either in northern Florida, right at the tip of the panhandle, or maybe it was like,
they fly to Tallahassee. I know they go.
maybe it was Tallahassee we were going to go to. Yeah, it could have been there. But we wanted to go up there because we were going to do that. We were going to go up through Alabama because Lauren's big fan of To Kill a Mockingbird, and we love that novel, and we've seen the Broadway show, and she teaches it every year. So to surprise her for her birthday, literally right before COVID, we had the whole thing there. We were going to go up, and it was the 50th anniversary, I think, of To Kill a Mockingbird. So they were going to reenact the entire play on the actual, in the courthouse.
Oh, wow.
In
That's
Macomb.
neat.
Yeah. So I had the whole thing planned, and the whole town was doing the thing. We were staying at the Mockingbird Suites. Like, we had the whole thing planned, and then the whole thing got canceled
Came
when
down
COVID happened. Yeah, we were bummed, but yeah, we were gonna. That was when we were gonna fly silver, and Lauren was so afraid going back because she's
Right.
not a big plane person. So especially if there's got props, she's like, oh
If
no.
you're flying silver, because they can't fly any higher than 9,000 feet,
Yeah.
you cannot be afraid of turbulence.
Oh
It will be a
Yeah.
rough and rocky ride. So it's cheap, it's loud.
yeah. I think we did it for the convenience
Lots of
too.
people are sick.
And
There's
she's a
lots
pilot,
of people.
so-
There's lots of people
Oh,
that
then
are
she
so-
would have hated it. So
Oh,
then
no,
now we don't
do
never
not
do it.
fly-
I don't
not
mind.
fly- Do not fly silver if you cannot handle turbulence or if you get any type of motion.
We just had the worst turbulence we've had in a while on this trip back. I mean, and I was fine. I mean, like I said, I used to fly 2 times a week for years. So, I mean, I've seen bad turbulence. It doesn't bother me. I also love flying, and I watch so many flying YouTube videos where, like, the plane's fine.
Planes fly.
Yeah,
Planes
planes
are
fly.
meant to fly.
Yeah. Planes are meant to stay in the air.
Yes.
But yeah,
Like I
she
said,
freaks out.
She's a pilot, so she
That's so
knows.
cool. That's another thing Lauren got me as a gift pre-COVID that's on the list is I don't have she got it like Groupon, so I don't have the same thing that it was, but I have the value of it for like 3 or 4 lessons to go up, and I cannot wait. Yeah.
You can go right out of municipal. Right have flight school right now.
That, I think that's the one I'm going out of it too, because it's a little school, yeah, there. I actually contacted them, I think it was in the fall, and they were kind of booked up where they couldn't do it then, so I said I'll call back in the spring because I want to work with, I guess somebody there will let me video or at least bring a GoPro so I can publish it hopefully. I mean, me flying a plane, that'd be fun to watch, right?
Yeah.
Why not?
Now,
Or at least
Boston-
pretending.
Boston Drew said he came up with good save.
Good save, good save.
Cat-like reflex.
That was very well done. Like a leopard himself.
Yeah, see? He said that Breeze is flying the Embraer 190s, 195s, and Airbus A220s.
Yeah, so the
So-
Airbus is
Yeah.
legit.
And Boston Drew says, as far as turbulence, like the flight from New York to Boston, I missed that. I don't know what that means.
Oh,
but
yeah. So that one, I mean, Lauren wasn't with me, so I don't mind. Again, I don't mind turbulence. To me, it's kind of sick, but I kind of enjoy it. Because to me, it mixes it up. It's kind of fun, you know, and I also like to see, like, how the pilots do their thing, how they cope. Because flying is so, like, it's just up and down. I like a little excitement.
It's bumps in the road.
I like a little
It's just-
excitement.
It's just like a rough road.
I
You
like a
just
little
think
excitement. I like a little, like, ooh. Yeah, when I went up to hang out with the Boston crew this past year, I flew from JFK up to Boston, and it was a rough day in the air in Boston. But, I mean, so people were, like, freaking out. I tried to record it, and I couldn't record it, but, like, my beverage actually, like, left the tray table. And I was like, whoa, I'm going to grab that. Because they had done beverage service. They were like, we're going to shut it down right away. Like, they only made it a few aisles, and they just shut it down. And I was like, all right, I'm going to hold on to this. And even in my hand, like, I'm watching the drink
It's
move.
going back and forth like a
Still nothing would be as bad. I used to fly, I never gambled enough for this, but this will make sense to you guys. But, like, I became friends. My friends were big gamblers. And I just became friends with all the hosts and hostesses of the hotels, so that way I could have the same perks. So the drive from Long Island to Atlantic City is 3 hours and change. But there's a flight that leaves out of Long Island that lands at the Atlantic City airport that's only 27 minutes. And Harrah's runs it once a day, 4 days a week, there and back. So it's free, and it's at this tiny airport where, like, let's say the flight leaves at 5 o'clock. I could get there at 4:58, flash my license to the person, walk across the tarmac, get on the plane with my bag in my hand. It was amazing. And we used to literally do that for happy hour. I would take friends because they would allow me plus a guest. And it was a free flight, or if I didn't have enough credits or the person I knew wasn't working, I think I'd have to, like, take care of the pilot or the stewardess. So, like, it was like $100, but still worth every dollar because the flight included both ways, the limo from the airport to whatever hotel you wanted to go to or casino. And then if you wanted to stay overnight, it was the free room, but they couldn't guarantee a flight back unless there was space the next day. So you also got a free hotel room if you wanted it, and then you just waited for a spot. But it was just great because, again, we'd go there for happy hour some nights because there would be always one there and one back on the same day. So we'd jump on the 5 o'clock flight, we'd go gamble and drink in Atlantic City, and then we'd take the midnight flight home. So, like, you literally could, like, leave work at 4:30, hop on a flight, go to Atlantic City, gamble all night, and then be home in your own bed by 1 a.m. But those flights, since it's just a quick 27-minute up and down on a small plane, no, those things would bounce the whole time. I remember I had a friend who was terrified of flying, and I love to mess with him. I'd always tell him, like, that's not normal. I've done this a million times. That's not normal. Meanwhile, we'd just bounce the whole time.
We left the Epcot monorail station yesterday. And we're leaving to come back to the resort, and we left and we heard boom, 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 boom. So then monorail stops, and she's sitting in the seat, and I looked at her and I go, I hope it wasn't somebody down there.
Oh no.
Then they, sat for a minute, restarted, no noise. Okay, we're good. It was a bad bump though. So,
Could have been a loose wheel, maybe.
Churros or anything to finish?
Rotor.
good? Everything good? Good?
We might get another snack.
Yeah? Another snack?
I got full of these. I couldn't even finish the ribs. The $10 ribs I couldn't
And
finish.
with the lobster mac and cheese.
Oh, so filling,
We'd have to
so
end
good.
with that.
We did
Yeah.
about the lobster mac.
Another lobster mac and cheese, that'll work. And you get to have some. We love that. We love it.
We have to talk about that.
All right.
The Splash Mountain water. People
Oh,
actually-
yeah. Hold on, I'll just show everyone. I mean, I'm sure you guys have seen this, but there's water selling online. So little jars of Splash Mountain water are selling for $70, $80, $150. I joked about it earlier that that's how I got sick, that I've just been drinking Splash Mountain water. But, yeah, I mean, what are your thoughts? I'll go last.
Well, what was funny, we were on the way walking in here this morning, and I think it was Chief Leaf had posted in the Discord about a new eBay listing for someone has a twig.
Yeah, a twig from the ride.
A twig from the ride, and it was $2,000. And we were like, really? So,
I posted underneath it a little joke as well, because I do know that some of the demo teams at the hotels, so Disney does pay outside contractors to help demo sometimes. It's not like they are like, hey, Imagineers, go rip stuff out. So at hotels, so I actually have a video coming out soon from the Lakeland Antique Mall. Has this whole place where you can go buy a lot of really big and cool Disney souvenirs, whether it's nightstamps from tables, lamps from restaurants. And I asked the guy, the owner, I had a nice conversation with him, just like, hey, how do you get all this stuff? Like, you have so many cool Universal and Disney things. And in a nice way, off camera, basically said, like, I have a relationship with some of the contractors who get paid to demo or renovate the hotel rooms or the restaurants. And they just help me out and say, this will be the day we're going to put everything in the dumpster,
Right.
or at least we'll walk it that way. And if you want to help out and put it into your trucks,
we'll take
there's,
it to the landfill.
yeah, like, what's the difference between getting a dumpster and putting it inside of your truck? So I made the joke when he said that he had a twig. I was like, I'm sure the person who bid on Splash Mountain to demo it was like, we'll do it for a few $100 as long as we get to sell whatever we want, you know, like,
Right.
because they could piecemeal that whole ride out of there and make a killing.
Yep. So we saw that on the way in, and she was laughing about that, and she was saying about the water and all that. So,
I mean, what's the biggest iconic ride that closed before this? Maybe Great Movie Ride? I mean, there's been some other rides that closed, but Splash Mountain's iconic, right? Like, that's where the word actually makes sense. People say iconic over everything, like, oh, this drink is iconic. But I mean, Splash Mountain really was.
And I think it was David Long, I'm pretty sure. And I saw it yesterday, and I was showing her. He said, this is my retirement account. And he has, I think, 9 or 10 of the Ziploc bags with the
I got a stack in storage somewhere, yeah.
Right. He was like, this is my retirement account right here. So
I want to know the people who are selling the water, and if the people receiving it are either, one, like, smelling it to make sure, or doing, like, a chemical test to be like, is this borine and not chlorine?
it's not a soil sample test.
No.
Okay.
But when I used to work for my environmental company on Long Island, where we used to do asbestos, lead, mold, we would do water sampling, like whether water was too hard or soft, especially our clients were hospitals and schools. So like we had to make sure it was anything hazardous we were checking it. But how would people even know? Like, what are you gonna smell it? Like, people are just jarring water.
Now the biggest thing that she brought up she said now on the Disney side, you know, can't they go after these people for doing this? All right, so let's say for argument's sake, they really took it away from there. All right, so that's destruction of property, et cetera, et cetera.
It's stolen property. You can't take it.
Right. So I mean, in theory, if they had the time, all right, could they go after these people? Of course they can. They know what their rebate thing is, whatever. That's
100%.
like the annual pass people that were selling stuff for way inflated, like Figment popcorn buckets and this kind of stuff. And they had said, this is Disney, had said that if we see that, we have the right to revoke
prosecute,
pass.
and also,
For forever, they did it to like 1 or 2 people in California to make an example out of people, and nobody cared. People keep doing it anyway.
I think it's a bigger deal when it comes to props from rides as opposed to buying too much merch, which I disagree too with the too much merch. I'll never forget, because coming out of COVID, World of Disney opened at Disney Springs first before anything else. And I was at the time going there to work for WNT. And they would say, go and report on what's there, take some pictures and videos.
Right.
And you would see all these people, and you would see, and I came to know them every day because I needed the extra income during COVID. Not a lot of people throwing DJ parties during a lockdown. No one needs tables, tents, and chairs. But I would go in and I'd figure out who all these people were, I'll never forget this one guy went and he came with his 2 kids because technically they were 2 more people. So if the limit was 2 per item, 4 per item, 10, whatever it was, with the 2 more bodies, even though his kids were 5 and 6, he could do triple the amount. And I didn't know what to think. I mean, so there's 2 sides of me, right? I think of like the me who used to like go collect bottles and cans from my neighbors on collection day, and then go to the store and turn them in for a nickel a piece, and say, all right, I was hustling. It's not like I'm stealing from the garbage man. So these are people who maybe are having a hard time during COVID, and there's no one else here saying you can't. So you're not, you're hustling. You're trying to put food on the table for your kids.
Right.
Then there's another side where like you watch someone who can have something because you bought 40 of it, and now the rack is empty, and you see someone approach it an hour later. You go, hey, do you still have that item? And they go, unfortunately, we're sold out. And you go, oh, my heart breaks for them. Which is why I don't mind if people want to resell it for whatever it is. I like that there's limits, and I like that Disney put limits. Why do you need more than 4 of anything, right? Like,
why do you need 40 of these Splash Mountain, whatever?
I mean, I get it if like, I feel like there should be a grandparent exception. Like, if you can prove you have 10 grandchildren,
well,
go ahead and have 10.
Remember when we went to Typhoon Lagoon?
Yeah.
And we bought all the
sippers.
But remember, you gave them away and you made them available to people.
By the way, a lot of people got whatever was left over went to people this Christmas. So Patreon's got them. Yeah. By the way, I still have your Christmas gift sitting literally next to my dining room table since.
Why?
Because I always say like, oh, well, you're never
I'll see him
home,
next
and I go,
week. I'll see him next
I'll
week.
see him at SeaWorld, and then I go, I'll see him here, and I just keep leaving it there.
Just keep forgetting it. That's all right, whatever.
But now it literally just hit me again that I'm like, oh yeah, I'm talking about this, and I've seen you more than anybody else, I feel like, and I have your stuff. Oh my gosh.
Well, like I said, if we hook up Friday or Saturday, whatever.
That is so funny.
That's all right.
But I don't know. With the reselling is one thing, but I mean the people were. I mean, like we saw there was a report. Someone ripped the "You may get wet" sign off the walls.
Yeah, I saw that. I was telling her that. Yeah.
And then there were some reports that said they recovered it and they just kept it backstage. Some reports said they didn't recover it.
Well, at least they got it back, so.
I mean, but who knows what's true and what's not true? I think that if you're literally stealing things from Disney, ripping them off or ripping a twig from somewhere and reselling it, that's not right. Who's this? Oh my gosh! We haven't seen them yet. This is a new one. My web-footed friends! Great to see you. So you can watch from the bridge, you can watch from here, and you can see, like I said, they closed some of these blinds because the sun is coming in. Scrooge and Launchpad.
Yeah, because I couldn't remember who the aviator guy was, and she said that's Launchpad.
Launchpad. It's a big deal. We didn't see him for, like, I feel like years, and then all of a sudden when they did the forget the first iteration of it, but the dance party over at Dinosaur with Chip and Dale and Donald. When we saw him, Launchpad come back, people freaked out. They were like, oh my gosh, it's Launchpad.
Now you're gonna go down to the bar in Dinosaur Land. See if Richard's
Jimmy's?
there.
No,
Jimmy's.
I can't get too crazy. I mean, Jimmy, I have one of his drinks, and I'm like, all right.
It's like 5 snow leopards.
It is 5 snow leopards. So another little tip or trick. If you
Just to
guys
say hi.
want to get your party started, or you don't have time just to hang out and have awesome conversation and Nomad for hours, go to Dinosaur and ask for the Pete Margarita. It's a real thing. I'm not joking. Jimmy's got to be working at the Restaurantosaurus Lounge. Who is this?
That's Pocahontas.
Oh my gosh, I love it. My girlfriend. There she is. Oh my gosh. So you would actually know this, and I think some people out there would too. I feel like there was only one Pocahontas for 2.5 years. And now, and obviously there's only one Pocahontas, but this Pocahontas is not the same Pocahontas that I feel like was the same. I mean, I really thought there was only one. Like, we know there's many iterations of many characters, but Pocahontas we just see pretty much here at Armbandido.
We saw
We saw her now.
at Epcot.
What?
Going up that ramp from International Gateway. We're going up.
No
And
way.
this wasn't yesterday, but just one of the times that we came, we're walking up, and she elbows me and goes, "Hey, your girlfriend's over there." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" I go, "Holy!" And she was right there taking pictures with people. We've never seen her there before, and that's the only time we've ever seen her. That one time, and it was a Sunday.
I've never seen her anywhere but Animal Kingdom.
Nope, we saw her there. That's why it was kind of shocking. That's
Yeah.
why she's like, "Hey." I'm like, "What?"
Did you go up and say, "Are you lost?"
You're next to France. Can we
Yeah.
help you out? Maybe we'll give you a champagne and we'll kind of guide you the way back. No,
I mean,
yeah.
the culture shock for her had to be amazing, seeing all the things that have happened.
Especially at International Gateway,
yeah.
right? So yeah, that was pretty funny.
Seeing the Eiffel Tower as Pocahontas had to be amazing.
That's why it was so funny.
They stacked these
But like I said, that was
flotillas.
the one and only time. There's another one.
Oh, jeez. The most magical place. I like it. Mickey knew all the choreography. You know that Mickey does stage productions.
Yeah. So other than that, we've never seen her anywhere
I've
but
never
here.
seen.
So.
I don't think it would make sense. I mean, Pocahontas. Let's think about this in real life. If the character of Pocahontas was to see those structures in France, that would have to be mind blowing. I mean, fire probably blew her mind, and gunpowder. I mean, that was with John Smith and everything else.
And
She
she
must.
wasn't like, you know, when you first walk in International Gateway, maybe Daisy Duck and Minnie are literally right there on the right. She was literally up the ramp, like not to the top, but about 3/4 of the way up.
Oh my
Are we
God.
done with these? We're all done with these. Oh, sorry. Put this in.
The most magical place on earth.
There's plates there, so grab a plate, grab some.
No, you guys, please.
No, we've already had one. We've already had one.
Show me the way.
We've already had one. So, you're okay. Yeah. That's the server's spot. Because he brings us an extra one, because he knows we need it, so it's all right. There you go. Yeah, because we already had it. So
All
we're
right,
good.
show me you all show me how to eat it, and then I'll come in late.
I'll be the server today.
Serve yourself.
No. This is yours, bro. Oh, and then if
Oh,
you
it
need
is.
water,
I
let
can
him fill up
guarantee
your
it.
water. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this ice. Dawn, I can guarantee that it is. She don't put it in the chat. I hope it's better. So I used to love the lobster roll at Columbia Harbor House.
We did too until we went and got it when she gave me the look like something changed.
And then something
I don't know
did
what
change.
it was, but
No,
now
something changed, and I ate it live on
Yeah.
camera, and people saw it. I hate saying not nice things. It was not the best lobster roll. But this lobster mac and cheese is banging. It's so good.
Heading for the dentist.
Oh, I was going to go to the dentist.
See,
Beat me to it.
he did.
But he's going to eat this. What's he doing? Fattening me up. I mean, he's going for the kill.
He's giving you sustenance to get your
Jeez.
day of filming done.
I have to. All right, fine. Well, I'm going to wait. I'm waiting. Yes, I can confirm that this lobster mac and cheese has not changed like Columbia Harbor House. Their lobster roll used to be so good, and it's such a shame because really this is not the same. I even went up to one of the supervisors over there and I was like, hey, like, did you change the recipe or the formula? And like, they brought out the binder, they see if anything changed. They're like, nothing really looks like it changed. I'm like, it is very different. And they kind of gave me a look like, we know. But they were like, yeah, it's not the same. What is your favorite restaurant on property?
Ooh, that's a hard one.
It's very hard.
Probably Citrico's.
Citrico's is so good.
I don't think we've ever had a misstep there. No matter how many of the things we've tried, it's always
Yeah.
delicious. It's always perfect. Preparation is wonderful. The atmosphere is amazing.
I do enjoy it too. We only had a formal dinner there once, and then other times we've gone to the bar and we've had some apps and drinks. But yeah, the dinner we had there, I was kind of blown away. And I forget who or what I read that was like, Citrico's is good, but it's not as good as X, Y, and Z. And I went there and everything everybody had was amazing. It was, I think in general, the food at Grand Flow, so you guys would know, across the board, they know what they're doing over there. Like,
They know what they're doing.
even Victoria and Albert's, I mean, obviously, I think everyone would say the best restaurant on Disney property. It's also the most expensive dinner you'll have on Disney property. But, I mean, they've gotten rave reviews for years, and now they're back open again. But Citrico is right there. I mean, it's probably the closest thing to very fine dining, almost like New York fine dining on Disney property.
That in the California Grill.
California Grill's fantastic.
But they have the prefix menu, so your choices are a little more limited.
At California Grill.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have to do that, though?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
All that they offer. They do not
Oh, I did not know that.
have separate entrees for right now. We're calling it the 50th celebration.
I thought that was optional. I did not know that you had to do that.
It is not optional. It is the only menu that offers it.
Huh.
Now, it's delicious,
Yeah, California Grill's great.
but it's just, there's limited options.
Yeah.
So,
Also, before Wine Bar George opened, it was the largest wine by the glass list in Florida, in the state of Florida, California Grill, which still is second place behind Wine Bar George. I'll never forget our first experience there, again, pre-COVID, before I even lived here. But I was a big wine guy. It was kind of my thing. And we had the best server. He tried us on 1 million wines. We must have had 5 or 6 courses. We were there for 3-4 hours. It was such a memorable experience. It's one of those things that I'll never ever forget. That almost can't be duplicated. But yeah, I'm a big fan of California Grill for that reason. Some people have mixed reviews. I don't know. I've always loved it. And where else do you have those? I mean, the sunset there is stunning. Go there, find out when the sun is setting, book a reservation for a half an hour before, and then just stay throughout the entire sunset. And then you can always come back and 4 fireworks later on in the night at California Grill. Yeah, I'm done. It was so good. Thank you.
You got another drink, right?
I don't know.
Can you get one?
I don't know. I'll do, yeah, sure.
You want another one here? Do you want to
To go.
ship and do something different?
I'll do the same thing, but to go, if that's all right. If that's all right. You want one?
I'll have one more. This will be gone by the time you're back.
There you go.
Stop. Andrew's out there. Come on, stop.
What did he say?
No, I'm just saying. I know he's saying something.
100%. Apex says the same thing. California Grill. I really like them to have their old menu back. I'm not a fan of the 3-course setup. The sushi, the steaks, the apps. Yeah, I agree. I miss the full menu. I didn't know that you had to do the prefix.
The only add-ons, well, we probably talked about the add-ons.
No, we didn't get there.
The tomahawk, tomahawk steak.
I've never had the tomahawk. There.
Well, let me tell you, I mean, it's an add-on, and it's not, it's $99.
Yeah.
You want to talk about a Fred Flintstone, like if you have a dog, your dog will be happy for like at least 3 months with this bone. I mean, the steak is awesome.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you,
it's actually not that bad of a price of what I thought you were gonna say. Because even if you went and bought a giant tomahawk at any good butcher, it's gonna cost you probably $50-$60 anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So if they're only gonna charge you 90 something,
right.
the markup there isn't as bad as other things at Disney. Let's say
That it could be, right?
That it could be.
But we've gotten it the 3 times that we've gone, and every time it's great. But I always feel bad because we take like the bones and we give them back to the waiter, and I'm thinking, does anybody have a dog?
Yeah. Where's Pluto?
Right.
Yeah.
But I mean, they're so big because who were we talking to the other day that was telling us about tomahawk steaks? But they were like, the bone was only like this big. And I'm like, not a California grill. They're big.
They're massive.
So it's worth it. I mean, she gets it, and like I said, she can't even finish.
I was gonna say, Lauren and I split a tomahawk. Like they're gigantic.
Right.
That's like our treat ourselves, a few times a year kind of thing.
One of the things that was kind of surprising for us, because we like to go to the Orchid Lounge there at World Pacific.
Okay.
For sushi and sake.
That's over at Universal, for those who don't know.
When we went to the California Grill, and we're doing this, and she orders the tomahawk thing and everything else, we're looking at the drink menu, and she said, did you see the sake? And I'm like, they have sake here? They actually have warm and cold different sakes at California Grill. When you get it, you get the whole bottle.
That's cool.
It's not like you get the whole bottle.
Yeah, I like that.
It's great.
It actually makes sense because if you're gonna do, they were also kind of not known, but as one of the places on Disney property that had decent sushi.
Mm-hmm.
So now it makes sense that they had sake by the bottle.
Yeah. Oh, it was great. It was great. Now they didn't have the sushi because it was
The
the
prefix,
fixed menu.
yeah.
They just have a limited, it's like a California roll.
Like an appetizer.
Something.
You can add on.
That's
In other
a
words,
shame.
it's an
I
add-on.
wonder when that's coming back. I had no idea.
No,
I
we
feel like
don't
I
know.
should. I'm sorry, everyone. I didn't know that.
If you sit at the bar, I don't know if they have more.
Yeah, that I don't know if they have a different lounge menu
Oh.
versus the sit down, because when we've gone, we've always been able to get a table next to the window a half hour
The
before
best.
the fireworks.
Yep.
So while the fireworks are going on, we just kind of,
Yep.
okay, this is great.
It's great right now too. If you're able to, you're in the area. But like this time of year, now that I think about it, it's perfect because they're doing fireworks early. They're doing fireworks at 8:15. So if you catch the sunset, a meal at California Grill takes 2 hours
Oh, yeah.
at least. So like you can catch a sunset and fireworks without leaving your table and coming back.
And sometimes people think, you're going to sit there for 2 hours. You have the
No,
fear of
it's a
missing
whole
out.
experience.
And it's the 2 hours flies by
Yeah.
because you're having such a good time. And the wait staff, it's
Second to none.
It's not like they're on top of you because they want you to leave.
Nope.
They're like
They
there.
hover, do your
anytime.
thing. Yeah.
Are you sure you don't need anything else? Are you sure?
I was just saying, my very first
really
experience while you were in the dentist, that I had the best server. He had been there for I think 15 years or something like that, and he was like, because he would, try this, try that. That was my very big wine phase. Like I was going to like Napa Sonoma, and he's like, if you like that, you got to try this. And he would just keep coming over with wine, saying, you got to try this, you got to try this. And I was looking at the person I was with at the time and just saying like, I don't know what our bill is going to be. And it ended up, he didn't really charge us for anything, just the original drink we had. I mean, like, it was great. And
Just the tasting part.
yeah, but he just like, try this if you like this. And then once we got into dessert, I love port wine. He was like, we'll do a little flight of port wine, 10, 20, 30 year of this, and here's of this, and here's of that. I'm a huge fan of California.
Yeah, one of the things that, that she does a lot is she'll ask the server, well, what do you think? What would you have? Right? I never even think to ask that. She always thinks that. What would
They've
you?
got the insider.
Of
Right.
course.
Right.
The chef's pairings and things like that. They get a little bit of insider information.
Yeah,
100%.
anytime they give us the option for the whole, well, do you want the chef to kind of make it up as going along?
Chef's
She's the
choice.
first
Yeah.
one that says, go with it.
Yep.
We did that when we went on the Disney ship and we went to Remy for the the nighttime meal, and they give you a choice. You can have this, or you can let the chef wing it. I didn't even get a chance to say anything. You said tell the chef to handle it.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. I'm the same way. Whatever the chef wants, however the chef wants to cook it, like how do you want it cooked? However the chef thinks best.
And
cook it that way.
We had 8, 9 courses. Everything was small, but they just kept bringing out different stuff. The chef wants you to try this. The chef wants you to try this. Granted, it's not included in your cruise fare. You pay extra for it, but.
Well, it's almost like we were talking about with Troy and Alberts. Is that I think is I don't know what it is now, but I mean it had to be somewhere between 8 and 13 courses when we went. I guess at this point it would be 7 or 8 years ago I went, but and it's amazing because I say that to Laura now and she hasn't got a chance to go yet, but she's like, how do you eat all that food? Like that's crazy. And I go, it's smaller portions, but it's perfect. Every bite is perfect and it's customized for you. Like even our menu said like, welcome to the restaurant, Pete, like Carney. And then it's a this or that all throughout the whatever it was. Like I said, I think it was between 8 and 13 courses. I was in a big wine foodie phase when I was living in New York and doing all this in like all the New York restaurants. And I came down here to Florida. We went all out. Those were the good old days.
There's a couple people in the chat like Stephen Noon and Brandy. They've been to California Grill and they didn't think it was kind of all that.
That's
like,
some people are very hit or miss. Yeah.
And that's the thing. It's just each time it's the same menu. So in theory, if you went once and you go again, you know what you're gonna have.
Wait till they have the whole menu back.
Until they get back to that point where it's a little bit more varied. They actually start that party. What was it? The sunset party or like fireworks party where you go up and you have appetizers and drinks and everything, and it's on the terrace.
Yeah, out on the terrace. I think like the champagne and appetizers or whatever it is or desserts.
They haven't brought that back yet.
Well, we started with this. We were saying like one of your favorite restaurants on property, and we said Citrico's. And I said, they haven't missed for me at all yet.
No, it's always been great. We love going there.
I took Lauren's parents there. They loved it. And again, Lauren's parents have been here since they were kids. So they thought all the food they were going to have a week. And we were like, we're going to eat at, whether it was Tiffin's or Yak and Yeti or, we're going to go to California Grill. They thought it was going to be theme park food.
Right.
And her dad's like, this is so good. And, her dad was this is really good. And Lauren's like, yeah, I told you. It's like,
That's why we like going to Enchanted Rose so much and sit out on our favorite sofa out there where the band used to play.
Yeah.
Our favorite spot. But all the food they get comes from Citrico's. So even though it's a smaller menu, but we always get our, staple, lobster or crab mac and cheese and the other stuff. But that's where it comes from. It all comes from Citrico's dining room. So.
Love it. Yeah, Citrico's is a nice little spot. Flying Fish will always be up there for me. We've always had good meals here at Tiffin's too. But yeah, I think Citrico's is, again, Victoria and Albert is its own animal because that is a very special occasion night. That is,
you gotta wear a jacket.
You gotta wear,
no shorts,
jacket and pants.
Jackets, gotta have a tie,
there's definitely a dress code, and it is one of those very special occasion spots. But Citrico's is great. All right, now my turn to go check out the dentist. Everyone else has been. By the way, I don't know if they heard us talking, but do you see the obscene amount of mint that they just found all of a sudden?
They heard us talking.
Yeah, they must be watching inside because we have just taken the mint away from everyone else here.
The mint has returned. All right, so Pete's going to the dentist. I'm going to fill in for a couple minutes. He's going to head out to the park soon, so you guys are going to get to see some stuff in the park. Yes, and just in case, if you're going to go to Victoria and Albert's, it's at least 3 a person. That's where it starts. Again, just saying. That's before you're adding your wine and other things. Again, for the gentlemen out there, can't go in jeans, you can't go in slacks. Gotta have a jacket, gotta have a tie. Break out the tux. It's one of those occasions, and that's good. But yes, Pete's going to be out there soon. He's got a snow leopard salvation to head out. So he'll be out there running around soon, so you guys will get to see more. I know sitting here hanging with us is not that big of a deal. We get it, but that's cool. I had to get him a couple drinks, get him some food. He's a growing boy. got to bulk up because he's got a lot to do for you guys out there. So he'll be heading out soon. Don't worry, it's all good. All right, let's check in on the chat real quick. Let's see. Shula's Steakhouse. Been there before. Shula's is good. Like it. Steakhouse 71 at the Contemporary. We haven't been to yet. I think Brandy said she's been to Steakhouse 71 before. So you can chime in on that. Brandy, if you think. Been there before. Versus Shula's. We've been to Shula's. Shula's is good. High-end place. We like it. Let's see. Gregory says, what is the drink? This drink? Oh, wait a minute. I should have finished this. Boston Drew. He's already started. Sorry. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Peaches, you're on top of that. Good catch. Good catch. Boston Drew, I know. I got to finish. Don't worry. Salud. This one's for you, brother. Another Snow Leopard Sea. So, the question was, what drink is this? With the mint bouquet. This is a Snow Leopard Salvation. Exclusive here in Animal Kingdom. Portion of the proceeds for each drink that you get with Snow Leopard vodka, in addition to the other stuff that's in the drink, goes to help save snow leopards. Had a question in the chat. They were like, what's that drink with all the stuff in it?
We're out here saving the world.
So I told them you're heading out soon.
Yes.
So we got to get you some food, some drinks.
There we go.
That way, and you're good. And that way, don't worry. He's going to be out there soon.
We're headed out any minute.
Nobody wants to see
It's
us
hard.
hanging out there.
I don't know. It's hard to leave. I enjoy our conversation and hanging out here.
Yeah, we could do that anytime.
But yeah, we're going to go...
They want to see Everest.
We're headed to Everest. I think
Look for snow leopards. You won't see him, but look for him.
Hey, you never know. You never know what you're going to see on Everest.
If by some weird reason you do see him in the shop, text me. You're not going to be able to. No, you won't be able to.
I'll be able to.
Say it on the chat, and I'm going to run over there and go.
If I see him, I'll just get
a
him.
couple.
I'll get him for you.
Get a couple.
Get him and put him next to his Christmas present.
That's what I was going to say. Yeah. Now I know what you need.
So do you like it?
Of course. This is amazing.
Well, then keep eating, bro. Don't leave it there. You got to eat it, man. It's all good.
The lobster mac and cheese here is so good.
Oh, no.
What happened now?
Stephen Noon got hidden by mistake. That happens every once in a while when people... I've done this to Boston Drew. I put the phone in my pocket, but I leave the stream running, and then whatever in my pocket decides that Boston Drew needs to be hidden for 30 seconds or 30 minutes or whatever it is. It's very funny.
Well, Jamie hit him, not you.
Okay.
I can see on my end who hides who.
That's funny. Yeah, there's a couple.
All right, Jamie unhit him.
There's a couple people out there, but Peaches is on top of it. She's killing everybody.
Thank you to everyone who takes care of us. But already, it's a good point, too, that I forget all the time about... So we talked about the Swan and Dolphin before I ran out, because you guys are staying there, but they have fantastic restaurants, too. Shula's.
Shula's Steakhouse is in the Dolphin.
Yeah.
Todd English Blue Zoo.
Which I still have yet to go to.
We went there. Nice. We thought it was pretty good. She had a steak. Thought it was kind of comparable to Shula's.
Okay.
But,
Yeah, I had a good experience at Shula's. I'm not, if I don't seem as excited, because you're paying a lot, so I expect a lot, right? Like, this is how I judge things, is that if I pay a certain price point, let's say that's not as high as other places, and I have an amazing experience, an amazing steak, I'm going to rave about it more. If I go somewhere and I'm going to pay $100, let's say, for a piece of steak, and it's as good as the place that's $50 across the way, I wouldn't be as excited. I think Shula's is very good. I think it's a fantastic meal. It is a little pricey, but I don't think it's bad. Now, one place, and everyone said I have to go back and try it again, is that I did not have a good experience at Yachtsman Steakhouse. I thought it was way overpriced for the quality of steak that I got, and I didn't have the best server either. So it was a rough night based on product and service. But everyone says, Pete, you got to go back. So one day I will go back. It's just hard because there's so much to try at Disney. The things that I want to do, experience.
Yeah, I haven't been to Yachtsman, and
I wasn't the biggest fan.
Yeah, it's more than 20 years ago.
It's funny that I say my favorite steak in that area is Flying Fish, which is you think a seafood restaurant.
Right. We were talking to one of the servers the other night about flying fish. One of the people we know at the GO, and he was saying that I guess right after COVID, they wanted to go to flying fish because they wanted to check out the seafood.
Yeah.
Now this again right after COVID.
Yeah.
So obviously things were not back to normal, and like 8 out of the 10 choices were not fish.
Yeah.
They only had like
They couldn't
two
get it.
things.
Yeah.
Right, and that's why. So
That's
now
so
it's
funny.
Now it's back to kind of what it used to be before. But he was like, "But this is the fish place. There's only 2 pieces of fish." Yeah, so it's pretty neat.
I'll have all the things that are on land. Oh, they have a calamari. Okay,
Yeah,
we're
right.
good. Yeah. All right. We're going exploring.
What are you doing?
I'm giving you
Put
money.
it away. Put it away.
Giving you money.
No, you're not doing that. You know why? Because the friends all out there say it's already handled. Don't worry about it.
No, stop.
You just keep, bro. You need to put that away. I'm telling you.
He's not gonna.
Don't worry about it. I told you. It's all good.
I'm selling them out of snow leopards over at Everest. I'm buying every snow leopard.
Don't worry.
If not, I'm having them manufacture more. I'm gonna produce my own run just for you.
D-Lo says, Pete, how is the mac and cheese?
The mac and
Our
cheese.
review. They
Yeah.
like hear what you.
Mac and cheese. Let me just double check because I forgot from 4 seconds ago. It's so good.
It's so good.
It's so good. And know what it is that it's a lobster mac and cheese, and the chunks of lobster are so good, but there's no fishy flavor. Like it tastes just like a beautiful. There's some richness to it, but it's not over the top. There's some mac and cheese that are just so decadent, so heavy. You can only have 1 or 2 bites, and you're like, I'm really good. There's still some richness, but you just find yourself wanting to go back for more every 24 seconds.
The heavy
And,
cream is not heavy.
Yeah.
in it, right?
It's nice. It's balanced. I think their choice of pasta is really smart. There's no fishiness to it. It just tastes really fresh. And like I said, those fresh chunks of lobster, and they're big too. So it's not like
And
the scraps. You're getting like nice chunks of lobster.
And we've had the lobster mac around property, different parks, different places. This is always the best. Always.
It's so well done. It comes out. I'm not sure if we showed everyone, but I'll turn this around really quick. But with a nice, like you can see, like a nice char on top. And again, you can see like there's not too much sauce. It's just the right amount of sauce. It's not drowning in creaminess. It's just
swimming in it.
yeah, exactly. It's a perfect amount where you can still see the bottom of the plate, but yet there's. As a reminder for something else, but yeah, it's so good. I would have to agree. I think this is my favorite mac and cheese on property. All right, I'm gonna go running around.
Go.
You're too kind.
Yeah.
Can you stop?
It's good to see you again, man. Good to
Great
see you.
to see you too.
Yeah.
Have some fun today, and hopefully I'll see you this weekend.
Yeah. If you're
Keep me
around,
posted on
whatever.
your schedule. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Friday.
I'm around Friday and Saturday, so whatever.
What's your plan for Friday? Or if you want, you can just message.
Well, yeah, I'll message you.
Yeah,
But like I
sounds
said,
good.
Friday and Saturday we're at the Dolphin again. Just hanging out
All
for
right,
the
cool.
weekend. So the daughter is going to be over doing Festival of the Arts, and she's like,
Love it.
Dad, I want to do my own thing. Yeah, Dad.
All right, go have fun. See you later.
And that's it. She's on her own, and I'll see you Sunday. That's what I tell her. Whatever. So,
Have fun. Be safe. I'll see you in 2 days.
right. So yeah, so I'll be around. I'll let you know wherever
Sounds
you're
good.
at. And then, like I said, if you want to hang at the Swan and Dolphin pool,
Yeah, I'll definitely message you.
Yeah.
Great seeing you. Same here. You're
all
amazing.
right, brother. Good seeing you again.
Great seeing you. Thank you so much for everything.
Go out there and kill it. All right.
We're gonna go have a wild time here at Animal Kingdom. Oh, I just thought I had Billy when I went to the dentist. I'm like, Billy's like, you sit outside? I'm like, yeah, no, I'm cheating on you. I'm sorry. I'm like, but I had to. All right, you guys are the best. Thank you so much. I'll see you guys later. They're awesome. Well, we got another flotilla coming by. Should we watch from the bridge? So again, if you're a new viewer, and it's nice, and thanks for everyone who hit the like button. We mix up our streams all the time. Sometimes we just go nonstop, but it's nice just to sit, talk, and chat, especially when you have such awesome people. Here we go. we're just right there at Nomad. That's the Nomad Lounge. Let's go exploring. So yeah, I appreciate you guys sticking around, hanging out, chatting with us. I can tell you the truth, I thoroughly enjoy just sitting at Nomad, relaxing, good conversation. You all get to hang out with us, good people, and then now we get to go enjoy the park together. I'll tell you the truth, I didn't even know that we were going to be there for so long, but I was just feeling it, you know? But if you do want nonstop, crazy, fun action, I know, depending on when you found our channel, we are known for sometimes being a little wild and crazy, and this Thursday is going to be a doozy as we're going back to Festival of the Arts at Epcot. We have an awesome crew that day. We were talking about it earlier, but we'll have Ham, Mary Kate, Ray, and who knows how many other friends jumping in to join. As Robert D says, the Rocketeer Lady and Llama Lamb. But we're gonna have an amazing time, and it's gonna be a long stream, lots of fun. So you don't want to miss Thursday. That'll probably be an afternoon into evening tour. It'll be a long one. Again, checking out more of the art, trying more food and beverage, checking out the shows, checking out the art displays, the living arts, the entertainment. Showing you as much as we possibly can while having such a fun, magical time. Let's see if my little gibbons are out. I think these are the gibbons. Oh, they closed the north walkway. Look at that, some planters. Oh, these are the tamarins, the contact tamarins. They closed the walkway. All right, I guess we're going to Africa. And we caught up with the drummers again. So if you ever look at Google Earth, as I mentioned when we started the stream, this is the largest park of any Disney theme park in the world. You could actually fit the Magic Kingdom inside of just the safari here. But this is a giant loop. So we saw them over in Pandora outside of Nomad, and here they are in Africa. Man, do they travel well. We go from percussion to more percussion. The entertainment in Africa is some of my favorite entertainment in any theme park. And thanks again, everybody who hit that like button. We haven't really been talking about it or asking, but if you're a new subscriber, let us know. We'd love to show you some love. And thanks everyone who hit the like button. We hit 100 likes, and I didn't have to ask. That's how awesome all of you are. So thank you so much. Woo! Today is a birthday and they happen to be in Africa. Ooh, they're gonna sing happy birthday Swahili. Let's see who's over here. Oh, we got Bob from Boston behind the bar. And it looks like Steve. We gotta learn how to say it. Hey, 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 let's go. Let's go. Hey. Yeah. I love that. Little happy birthday. I want their version of happy birthday. If anyone celebrates my birthday with me this year, That's how I want to be sung happy birthday. I love back here in Africa where you have the artisans making your necklaces and your bracelets, and they're so beautiful. Hi, Purity. Everything looks fantastic. I told everyone they have to come visit you when they're here. Oh my gosh, my fat fingers. I'd never be able to get these onto any of those. Such delicate fingers. It looks so beautiful. Have a great day. All right, let's see if we haven't done it in forever. And since today is just like a happy-go-lucky, happy birthday stream of, hey, let's see what happens. Let's see what's going on at Rafiki's Planet Watch. If the train is close by, we won't wait too long. I know nobody gets too excited about Rafiki's Planet Watch. It's probably why we haven't done it on a live stream in a year. But let's see, the last train departs at 4:30. Once again, big shout out to Robert D. One of the nicest guys in the whole world. Way too kind of him to do everything he's ever done. But, oh, the train is here. Look at this timing. Go, 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 go. Look at that timing.
Perfect timing.
I love it. So I will say, there's some things about this train that I really love. One, just look at it. It's beautiful. You have just the theming on top, the tin roof, the suitcases, the chairs, the packages. I do wish, though, they would do a little bit more with it on the ride. You'll see what I mean? You pass some areas that it would cost very little to theme or add a little something. Think about the train that just recently reopened at Magic Kingdom, where you have those show scenes, and they're there just for everyone passing by. They don't have to say much about them. I mean, they do talk about them a little bit, but they could easily add show scenes or some kind of theming to certain spots of this ride to really put it over the top. But it's still super cute. I still love it. They have like a mobile chair pen. This train ride will give us time too to catch up with some chat. I know there's so many of you I have not said hello to, and I would love to say hi. And while we're waiting, once again, a great way to get to know me, us, is go jump on the Discord, follow the socials, and all of those are linked down below as well as in the chat. We'll finish that before we get on the train. Let's see, we'll go down to the end. We might have our own card. I'm headed down to you. Head down. Almost our own private car here at the end on the Eastern Star Railway. Harambe. All right, let's catch up, shall we? Hi, everyone. I'm Pete. Thanks for watching. It means a whole bunch. And I'm happy you're here with me. I'm going to say hi to some of the chat now. If you haven't hit the like button yet, it's a great opportunity. And whether you're watching live right now, come say hi. Or in the future, leave a comment. If for any reason we should ever lose service or it gets a little bit blurry, just let me know. We'll switch from Wi-Fi to cell. And if it ever gets real hairy out there, just hit refresh. I don't go anywhere unless I say goodbye. So let's see what we got going on. Hello, Kate. Good to see Kate here.
and welcome aboard the Wildlife Express. For a safe journey, remember to stay seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Sit all the way back against the bench, and please be sure to watch
I gotta
your
scroll up.
Asante.
Bienvenidos a bordo del Wildlife Express. Para que tengan un viaje seguro, manténganse sentados, con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Siéntense hasta atrás, pegados al respaldo de la banca. Y por favor, vigilen a los niños. Gracias.
Welcome aboard the Wildlife Express with service to Rafiki's Planet Lodge.
Farewell.
Here, you'll discover
Bye,
a wide
friends.
range of animal adventures.
See you
From the
later.
affection section, where you can get up close and personal
I'll let you hear the spiel and then we'll talk.
Animals like goats, sheep, and more. To sneak peeks at animal care in action at our veterinary, nutrition, and science centers. Also, be sure to check out the animation experience at Conservation Station.
Why are people deleting Stephen Noon? We love Stephen.
Inspired by live animals from one of our animators. The tradition of animals and animation reaches all the way back to Walt Disney.
Oh, best show right now.
His long-standing passion for conservation. He believed it was important that we protect our wildlife and preserve our natural world. This sense of motivation shaped his legacy, from animation to conservation, to the very adventures we offer here at Disney's Animal Kingdom each and every day. As we make our way to Rafiki's Planet Lodge, keep an eye out for some of the exciting wildlife we might encounter along the way, and the highly trained specialists who get
Look at him being a bit of a bad.
ostriches and rhinos.
Oh, look, here's some of the barns.
African elephant.
There's the Hoofstock Building, 17. The Warthogs, Building 12.
Animals that inspired animated classics like The Lion King, The Jungle Book, and more.
You can see that.
Bambi was the first animated feature to bring live animals into
So this is the back of the rock formation where you see the lions. And sometimes you'll see the trucks go by right here, right there. That is the turn from the cheetahs to the lions right there. So right behind this brush are the cheetahs.
As animators travel throughout the world to observe
And then there's more barns around the corner.
That includes here at Disney's Animal Kingdom.
So you see all the pathways that the animals come in at night or come out in the morning. Here's some rhinos. Let's see. That's a white rhino because you can tell by its snout. Oh, two little white rhinos. There's the cheetah building 15. What do we got over here?
And avoid moving out toward the rail. Remain seated until the train comes to a complete stop.
Kua macho wachanglili, which means keep a lookout for poachers.
Go well and explore.
The white rhino building. The African elephant. You can tell tall roof. The Tembo house.
This will be the one and only stop for the train. Petting zoo, environmental.
There's an elephant back there.
Animation experience. This will be your stop and destination. Now, when you're done with your
Hoofstock
time
Barn
in Discovery,
25
you
over
can
there.
Return back to the station. We're going to drop you off at. The train will then bring you back here to Africa. Once again, this will be the one and only stop for the train. If you want to see animals or do the animation experience, this is where you must exit the train to do so at. Now, when you're done with your time of discovery, simply return back to this station. Train will then bring you back to Africa.
Well said. Here's our stop. Quick little train ride. All right. So I'm going to go as far back as I can to, let's see, I guess 110, where Dawn was talking about the Wild Africa Trek.
Journey continues.
Andy was here. What's up, Andy Van Dyke in the house? Can't wait till he visits next month. We'll probably end up doing a live stream with him. They're living out in Washington now. Lynette's here. Hi, Lynette. Liz Shin says there's an elephant sanctuary in Texas where you can physically interact with them. No pictures, but I got to wash one. That's so cool, Liz. I love that. Lynette, I hope you had a great lunch. Hi, Jordan Garrett. He's Shannon is here. Armbandido. My man Joey from Long Island. Chris W. Of course, we were talking to Phenomenal Brandy earlier. I don't know why we kept muting Stephen Noon. He's never said anything. I don't think he's ever said anything mean in his life. Daniel, I'm so excited. Yeah, just a few more weeks till we're seeing Bert Kreischer. Oh, that is great. Look at that. I love that. That's awesome. Yeah, we're going to go see Bert Kreischer in Tampa. Bert Kreischer's from Tampa. If you're not sure who he is, he's a very funny comedian. I've hung out with him a few times. Super cool. We've had some crazy nights together, and now he's too cool for me now because he's gotten very, very big. But he's from Tampa. His father is still actually a lawyer in Tampa, and he sold out the Amalie Arena where the Lightning play, and I'm so excited we're going to go see him. Lauren, me, Daniel, and Tori. It's going to be a ton of fun. That's in February. Then we had a whole conversation about dirt. If you're just joining us, I'm catching up on some chat from the last, I don't know, hour and a half while we walk into Rafiki's Planet Watch, which you have to take a train to get to here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. Sorry, I'm reading the chat while talking and trying to avoid children in front of me or on the ground. Colin, great to see Colin Cropley here. Andrew C. John Clapper, Peaches. John Clapper says, Animal Kingdom a zoo? It is not a zoo. That was their original advertising campaign back in the day. Not a zoo. This is a sanctuary, my friend. There actually was a lot of protesters and people who were against this when they Disney first started planning and announcing this. But they brought in a lot of experts. Jane Goodall was actually a very big deal, famous for her love of gorillas and wildlife. And they brought in all these big conservation people from around the world and that well-known people to say, all right, how much land would you say is right? How big does a barn have to be? How much care? What kind of care should we give them? How do we do this the right way? And it's really, truly amazing. That's why I love this theme park so much, is that all of the thought behind it. And I still don't even know why Disney did it. Like, to me, like in the current state of Disney, there's no way you could have been like, hey, we want to open a theme park where you have to pay for food and care and veterinarians and hospitals. And it also needs to be the biggest theme park you've ever built, taking up the size of, like just the safari to give them enough room to wander. It needs to be the size of Magic Kingdom. Here we go. This is part of the affection section where you could actually go in. I don't see a lot of animals yet. Ooh, they have sketch times. What time is it? Let's see. At 3:15, there's a sketch time. We'll go inside in a minute. No food or drink. I wonder if I can leave my water bottle somewhere. Nope. And then when you're leaving, you can wash your hands. I love that. So if you pet the goats or feed them, there's a place you can come out with soap and water ready to go. Is this okay if it's capped?
Yeah.
Okay, thanks, Jonathan.
Have a great day.
Appreciate it. You too. Oh, there you go. We'll grab some sanitizer. Thank you. Let's go see some animals up close here at Animal Kingdom. We haven't done this in forever. Sometimes you just gotta grab the bull by the horns. Ooh, we got some training going on. You can see she's working with this little fella to have him stay on that orange circle. Hey, Tubbs. Hi, you want some attention too? Ooh, now the orange triangle on the tree. Oh, good job. Ooh, with the paw. Oh, the hoof, I should say. Wow, so well trained. Oh, good job.
If you guys have some questions, feel free to ask. So the keepers, we're doing a training session out here with some of our Overhousley goats. You're going to see a variety of different behaviors that we're working on. And if you hear the click, that's just a clicker that you'd use like with dog training. And it's the way that we communicate with the animals. But yeah, if you guys have some questions, feel free to ask.
No, Andres, stop.
That's cool.
You want to go see the next tree?
They're training them.
Here, hold my hand and don't drag your feet. Let's go.
Good job. They're so smart. And change the goal. Let's see.
Okay, should we go see what's next?
Oh, gotta touch it. Good job. So you can see all the trainers right now. She's trying to get him to circle. Very good. Looks like she's trying to get her to circle. Or touch certain targets. Or lift their leg to check. See if we can get a circle here. So cool. Oh, got a circle. And then look at these little fellas. What a life. Oh, perfect timing. You look great on camera. Anything else you want to add? Oh, you want a close up too? Now you're looking at me? Now you want the attention? You know what? I'm adding this to my third animal. I said I want to come back as a Disney duck, a manatee, but maybe the guy who's just laying down on the bridge. That's the life right there. Just chomping away. All right, those are my 3 reincarnations that I want: a Disney duck, a manatee, or so. What? These are little billy goats? Goat?
So these are Nigerian dwarf goats.
Oh, dwarf goats. Okay, cool. So just like you would see in the last scene of the safari, when they've kind of over the warden's post. Those are the Nigerian dwarf goats too?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah.
Yes.
I like your tattoo. Is that a whistler? Or what is that? Oh, a ruby-throated hummingbird? Yeah, look at that. That's super cool.
Yep, I'm the bird man.
So why the ruby-throated hummingbird?
There you go.
Yeah.
So actually, this was for my mom.
Oh, that's so cool.
She passed away from breast cancer, so when we were growing up, we actually had hummingbirds around our breakfast area, and she would always point it out to us.
That is so cool. That's amazing. I'm sorry for your loss, but that's amazing. What a great story and what a nice tribute. That's beautiful.
Yeah, and so for me, I love animals, but I just relaxes me. And so whenever I get overwhelmed or something, I always look down and look at mom.
That's unbelievable. You're gonna make me tear up over here. Jeez. Now I'm like, I should probably call my mom later. Yeah, I gotta call my mom, tell her I love her on the way home. That's such a sweet story. I know. Mom, what kind of bird you like? That's very sweet. She'll probably know. She'll be like, I saw Kirby. He seems so nice. Tell him I said hi. I'm like, all right, I'll go back. I'll tell him. Well, it was a pleasure meeting you. Thanks for all the info. What do we got over here? Oh, look at these guys. Oh, my gosh. Oh, I'm going to freak out. Look how cute. We got some pigs. Just hanging out right here. Look at look at these little guys. Just giving them little pets and rubs, the brush. Oh my goodness. This might be the cutest thing I've seen in all of Walt Disney World. This is the scene they edited out of Beauty and the Beast. That is adorable. What do you got going on over here? Oh. A couple of mini horses? Over here, llama, alpaca. What are we talking about over here?
Look, baby, come here.
Oh, we just got some Nigerian dwarf goats just hanging out all over the place, getting brushed and fed. What a life! What a life! Hello, friend. So Disney also does a lot of like rescue, repair, and release. Sometimes animals get turned in. If you watch season 2 of The Magic of Disney's Animal Kingdom, you saw some sea turtles come in that were all kind of in different states of health. And they came in, on some of them they had to do some major work, on some they didn't need too much, just maybe a little malnourished. And then they re-release them, and it's really unbelievable. So not only are they just taking care of the animals here for us and our, let's say entertainment, but they are taking care of animals to just literally take care of animals and then re-release them out into the wild. Oh my gosh, you scared me. What are you doing here? You just tickled my leg with your ear. Hey, buddy. You just came up right alongside me and gave me a cuddle. You scared me at first, but you're adorable. What's your name? That looks, I don't know if that's like a llama or an alpaca. Yeah.
I think.
That family for sure.
Just got sheared already.
Yeah.
Probably
This
stays real
might
short
be
out here because it's warm here.
Lauren's next life. Just to get brushed and massaged all day and fed, right?
So basically it's a different color because the hair is not really long. Like, no kid. Kind of old and
So good. And they're so good. I mean, look how close kids are literally getting, like, you got a knee right against the hoof. But they're so good. But they're so well good. So well trained. It's so well good. They're so good and they're so well trained is what I meant to say. Right? Hi. Look how close you are. Hi. I can't even zoom out any further. You're so close. You're just coming closer and closer. What do you want, a kiss? You're literally, this is almost second base. Hi, you doing okay? All right, I'll keep giving you some love. Look at this. She just keeps getting closer and closer. Hi, baby. You're so good. You're so good. Oh my goodness, look at this cuteness. You just crept on over to me and you keep getting closer. Lauren's gonna get jealous. Look at how beautiful you are. All right, you want a kiss? I gotta go. All right. I feel bad, there's a lot of the kids that won't pet you, I think. And he's coming over to hover over here. Look at, like, his ear is, like, touching my eye. There you go. Did you move the ear? Did you hear me talking? You're so smart. You all right? Oh my goodness, this little cuddles. All right. This was very nice. This might be a moment I'll remember here at the affection section. I don't know how this Disney magic is working, but this has been a very nice moment. It's been soothing for me. I needed this. Thank you for the love. And thank you for also showing the camera your face. Not your first time? Who is that? I'm going to say that's a donkey or... All right. This has been very nice. I can't thank you enough. Thank you for being my therapy today.
They're always early or we're always late in their minds.
All right.
That was one of the donkeys.
That was very nice.
You can pet any day animals you can reach, okay?
Okay.
What a deal. I do enjoy the height that they get up on top of objects, the houses and the car on the safari. I'm not even kidding. I was just standing there filming the alpaca and the sheep and that adorable little goat. I thought like a kid was pulling in my pocket. It was the goat. And that was amazing. I'm a big sucker for animals, in case you couldn't tell. Don't tell anybody. And I'm not tough. Ugh. There you go, Scratch. Come here, we'll scratch it. I'll give it a little rub for you. Built-in back scratchers. I'm gonna scratch that for you. I know, I feel bad that like that I'm being cute with the animals. I'm like, oh, I want the kids to have their time. But I swear that goat came up to me. I did not solicit the goat in any way. You think the blue roped off areas are like the goats who just haven't been the friendliest yet. They're like a 7 out of 10 friendly. They're close enough, but they don't want to be touched all the time. They have a little stage, they do little shows and educational stuff. I love it here. It's so adorable. How have I not been here in so long? Look at all the kids and adults by the pigs. What a life. I have a friend here in Florida, and she's amazing. Her name is Stephanie. I went to college with her, and she runs an animal rescue here in Florida. And I've been talking with her forever about going down to her animal rescue to raise some support. And she had taken in so many pigs and other animals, and she loves pigs, but I mean, she's got almost every animal you could think of, especially after Hurricane Ian. So many displaced animals she took in. And I said, I would love to come do like a live stream or some kind of video that I edit and, raise more awareness for you and your animal shelter that you started from nothing. So we might go do that soon. This is a great reminder. Oh, look at the little baby. We got some room by the pigs. Let's go see a pig. I'm back. I couldn't get away. We didn't get to say hi to I was going to say the little piggies, but I don't know if these qualify as little piggies. Are there different breeds? Like, is this a certain type of pig?
Yeah, so these actually are called Kuni pigs.
Kuni?
Yeah, Kuni.
Okay.
Yes. And so we have Dottie, is this one.
Dottie.
And then Charlotte.
What? How do you say that other?
Charlotte.
Oh, Charlotte.
Yeah, Charlotte.
Dottie and Charlotte. I mean, it seems like they got a pretty good life based on what I'm seeing here.
And they're a very, both of these animals are actually really unique. Because Dottie here actually has a disability called spina bifida,
just like humans. Yeah.
You get spina bifida. And so Dottie has spina bifida, and then
Charlotte
over here. Charlotte actually is deaf.
Oh my gosh, this is so amazing.
And it's funny, Charlotte does not even realize how loud she can get.
Oh.
She'll grunt, and it's so loud. It's so cool.
That is so amazing. I was just talking about that over there, and I've loved the entire Magic of Animal Kingdom series.
Yeah.
And I was saying about how, Disney's not just taking in animals, but sometimes just taking in, rehabilitating, and then re-releasing. So it's not just for our entertainment, it's just literally to help, the animal population, which is really remarkable. And here's two fantastic examples. Dottie and Charlotte.
Dottie is my spirit animal.
Really? Oh.
Dottie is my spirit animal.
Hey, Dottie. I haven't said hi to you yet, but how you doing? How you doing over here, huh? You got a good life.
Hey.
Chomping away. I got to come to the affection section more often. This is literally therapy. This is so nice. I feel like
I love it up here.
a weight has been lifted today. It is, really.
It is therapy up here. When you just pet the animals and it's just...
I had one of the goats come up, and I was filming. I thought it was a kid, like almost pulling on my pocket, and it was the goat. Yep. I said, "Oh, you want a little bit of love?" And it just got closer and closer. I'm like, "Oh my God, you're gonna make me cry."
Yeah. They do that, and it's fantastic. It is so fantastic. They actually, I don't know how true this is, honestly, but these guys can actually feed off your energy.
I think so too. I really think they pick up on energies. I say that all the time. My girlfriend and I say the same thing, is that like when any animal could just, like, if you're calm, they're calm. They always say that, like, stay calm,
Yeah.
If you panic, they panic. I really think they do pick up on energies. Yep.
They will feed off of that. They will.
So is this, would you say, like an average day here? Like, is this like the amount of animals that are normally out, or is there a rotation?
For the animals, yeah, this is a normal day for all I can't talk. All of our animals. Guest-wise, this is kind of slow.
Which is fine by me.
Oh, yeah. This is a slow day for us.
Do you, and I think I know the answer to this, but do you guys cap it at a certain amount sometimes if there is too many? Like, will it overwhelm the animals if there's...
Yes.
Yeah.
So we will count how many people come in, depending on the day. If it is too overcrowded and the animals get stimulated, we will stop.
I got you.
But we do, if you see the blue ropes, that's basically their quiet spaces.
So that they can pick when they want to go into their safe zone and out. Okay.
Yep. And once they're in there, we don't touch them unless we could reach them.
Gotcha.
So if they're literally, if the rope's here and they're right here, we can pet them. That's fine. But
they become aware of that over time just from being out here. Then. Okay, if I don't want to be touched, I go over here. Exactly. If I want to be touched, I come out here.
Exactly.
Wow, that's amazing. I was joking before that if you're in the blue rope, like, maybe you're like comfortable with kids 7 out of 10, and if you're out here, that's so remarkable.
Free for all.
No, it's amazing. I mean, to be honest, it's kind of amazing on both ends at how calm the animals are, and how most of the kids are pretty okay.
Yeah.
They're not yanking or pulling. That I feel like it's a nice, surprising blend on both sides of well-behaved animals and children.
Today has been pretty good. Every now and then, we do have to,
reel somebody in.
Yeah, every now and then.
So how many animals could be out here at any given time? Because I see there's a lot of goats. You got some. Are those mini horses or donkeys?
Donkeys. Yep. So donkeys, and then we have...
What is the difference? Can I ask a silly question?
Donkey and
like, what's the difference between a miniature horse and a donkey, or is it the same thing?
No, not the same thing. Miniature horse is an actual horse.
Okay.
So it's like a dwarf.
A dwarf. Okay.
Yeah. Just like humans, we have.
Genetically, something didn't get all the way there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yep. So that is actually a species of horse, and then for the sheep. And then the miniature donkeys, same type of thing. They're just a smaller breed.
Gotcha. Okay.
And now there are and I don't know the breed itself, but there is a breed of donkey that is smaller than the rest of them, and I believe those are
I believe those are bull mastiff dogs, actually. No.
That's a good one. I like that. Bull mastiff, yeah.
I think that's what you're trying to describe. Yeah.
Fair. I mean, that is fair.
So anyway, going back to my question. So, like, how many animals could be out here at any time? Like, around approximately?
Approximately, I would say about 30.
I was gonna say, because I'm counting around like 25, 30 between behind fences, and then I can see right now.
Yeah, I would safely say about 30. Any more than if any more were out here, it'd be a little bit overwhelming.
Yeah.
For both.
Chaotic for both, yeah.
For us and the
and the guest, yeah.
So it'd be,
everyone would be overwhelmed.
Yeah.
No, this is unbelievable. Yeah. Like, can everyone just calm down?
Stop yelling, please.
So cool. Oh, we got a friend over here.
We actually, we will rotate animals in and out of this yard, depending on the animal. So.
Hi, you're gonna come over and say hi too?
So the goat's following her because the goat thinks she has food.
Food, yeah, I was gonna say.
Yep.
How we saw them training when we first came in. Yeah. Like, how long does that, let's say, from whether they're born here on property or come in, like, how long does that training take before they can hit those cues pretty consistently?
That is going to be depending on the animal.
Okay.
And so, I mean, it could range, from a couple months to a couple of years.
Wow. Okay.
Just depending on the animal itself and the temperament of that animal.
That makes sense. I mean, me and my brothers are the same way. So.
Me too. Me too. But they're all once we get them here at Animal Kingdom or over at the Seas, we immediately start them on those cue trainings.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah.
When I started watching that, even the first season of The Magic of Animal Kingdom, I'm like, that is truly remarkable. And it's not just training; it's just for their checkups or just to get them to like raise a leg or whatever it may be.
Yeah.
Here she goes. All right, I think we're gonna go draw some characters. It's almost 3:15. Again, Kirby, thank you so much. Really nice seeing you. Nice meeting you. I think I'm gonna be back a lot, so we'll come hang out. And if you're here, everyone come say hi to Kirby. He's awesome. All right, thanks again. Love this place. All right. Should we go draw something? Why not, right? We're having a fun day at Animal Kingdom. Let's just see what happens. Let's give our hands a good wash. What we got in here? Whoa, that's a Komodo dragon right there. Wait, it's facing me. It's terrifying. Oh, God. Look at this Komodo dragon. Oh, boy. It's a stone Komodo dragon. I believe. I hope I'm telling the right information, but I'm pretty sure. So if you come in here, I want to go draw something. But this is where you can see the animals, including where they do the operations and when they do the animal checkups. It's very, very cool, just like you see on the Magic of Disney's Animal Kingdom. Am I right, Dennis, or what? Wait a minute. Who are we drawing today? That is so cool. I'm gonna get involved if that's all right.
Paper and pencil, we'll leave one. One of each.
Do I have time, do you think, to use a restroom and come back? If this is a quick restroom experience, I don't know where the restroom is.
Well, if you go in here to get seated, the restrooms will be around here to the corner to the right.
Oh, okay, so maybe get seated first and then go.
Or along those lines, yes.
Okay.
And then you'll just come right back in the same way you went to the restrooms.
Excellent, thanks Mike, appreciate it. Look at this, we have to walk through a jungle. It's a jungle out here. Oh, Floyd Norman. If you guys don't know about Floyd, big part of Disney history. I'll read it, his bio right here, but Floyd Norman is an African-American animator, cartoonist, and Disney legend. Born in 1935, Floyd developed a love of animation at a very young age, once stating that he could recognize Walt Disney's signature before he had even learned to read. He grew up enthralled by feature films like Bambi and Dumbo, and before long, he set out on a journey to become an animator. Floyd attended the Art Center College of Design in Pasadena, California, where he studied the principles of illustration that would lead him to achieve his dreams. After working in comic books for some time post-graduation, he was hired by Walt Disney Studios as an in-betweener for the animated feature film Sleeping Beauty. This project led Floyd to become the first African-American artist to secure long-term work with Walt Disney Animation. He went on to work on films such as The Jungle Book, 101 Dalmatians, Mulan, as well as Pixar films such as Toy Story 2 and Monsters, Inc. After Walt Disney's passing in 1966, Floyd left Walt Disney Company to start Afro Kids Animation Studio, a creative pursuit aimed at connecting with children of color, which he led in partnership with fellow animator and director Leo Sullivan. Throughout his career, he worked for multiple studios, scripted comics, and published several books from his experience in the animation industry. Floyd was named the Disney Legend in 2007. What an awesome story. I love that. Yeah, just me. Table for one. Just table for one, please. Single rider. Is it possible I could just possibly be on the aisle right there? Is that all right? Thank you so much. So I could possibly put this on the ground without blocking anyone. Oh, amazing. This is great. Thank you so much. That's perfect. And I was talking with Mike up front. He said I could just run to the restroom and come back. That's okay?
It's going to be right through that tunnel over there, and just come right back.
Oh, yeah. I'll do that. Let's leave this guy here, and I'll leave this here. Right back. Thanks. Yep.
Tripping on stuff.
In this exciting experience, join us as they teach you to draw one of many iconic Disney characters inspired by animals living here at Disney's Animal. Please find a seat and get your pencils ready because the animation experience begins in just 5 minutes.
Thank you.
We're gonna drop. We're about to do that. Jet, your papers are upside down. Oh, it's gotta be like this, bro. This. Jet, like this. Yeah, you're right. You want this one?
We're back. One really cute thing here is that in the restrooms here inside Rafiki's Planet Watch, they have a whiz quiz. And it's a little funny and a little crazy, but the fun facts are about using the restroom. So I'll tell you, do you know how far a rhino can go to the restroom? A rhino can hit 15 feet away, so watch out when you're around rhinos. You know how much an elephant can pee in a day? 20 gallons. Wow, think about that bladder. So yeah, this should get started in about 2 minutes, which is really exciting. So when you get started here, you come in, they hand you a little pencil, and then they have a couple of guidelines, but nothing too crazy, with the Animal Kingdom logo, and today we're drawing from Zootopia. Although it says Zootopia Plus, which is interesting to me. And it's funny, because I know what we're drawing, but doesn't this kind of look like it's going to be like Dory or a fish? But it's not. All right, let's see what I missed in the chat. Thanks to everybody who's been hanging out, hitting the like button. It's been, kind of a different kind of stream today. We just hung out. A very relaxing stream, at least for me, which is...
What's your ears back off? What? Your ears are falling off.
Joey, what's going on? So next time you're back on Long Island, it's going back, by the way, to 2 o'clock, just to let you know how far back I have to go. It says the best lobster mac is Pace's. I actually went to high school with one of the Pace boys. I graduated with Joe Pace, and I know it's a little pricey. I haven't talked to him in forever. David Lung, I totally agree. Citricose is totally underrated. Well, here we go.
Welcome, friends, to the Animation Experience at Conservation Station. Since the 1930s, Disney animators have put their pencils to paper in service of the idea that the greatest inspiration often comes from the magic of nature. Walt Disney himself understood the importance of spending time around animals, studying their behavior and personalities in order to create realistic characters and dynamic storylines. This meeting of the human and animal worlds sparked a legacy of storytelling that has shaped our relationship with animals and conservation forever. Today, we invite you to become a part of that legacy as our own Disney artists help you learn to sketch characters inspired by the very animals found here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. Get your pencils ready, because here comes our animation artist now. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome.
Woo!
Experience here at Conservation Station. How's everybody doing today? All right. How many of you are here for the very first time in the animation experience? For those of you that have been here before, welcome back. For the new folks, we're going to go over a few things with you before we get started. First thing you want to do is make sure you have everything you need to draw the character here with us today. This includes a blackboard, which you found on your seat. On your way in, you picked up a piece of paper and a pencil. And that piece of paper and pencil are yours. That's right, our gift.
Yes.
To you, a
Free stuff at Disney.
For showing up. Try getting that money. And last but not least, we need a little bit of inspiration and motivation. And that comes from the animals that inspired our classic animated characters. Walt Disney inspired his animators by bringing live animals into the studio for them to study and to learn about. And we thought about doing that and then realized it's probably not a good idea with a 2,000-pound heat buffalo.
Yep.
But instead of doing that, we actually have some very special guests. They worked on Zootopia. They are the directors of Zootopia Plus, now on Disney Plus. Let's introduce you to Trent and Josie.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Animation Experience at Conservation Station. I'm Josie Trinidad.
And I'm Trent Corey. We are the directors of the upcoming Disney Plus series, Zootopia Plus, from Walt Disney Animation Studios. We both had the privilege of working on the original Academy Award-winning film, Zootopia, and are so excited to revisit some of the residents of this mammal metropolis in our new series.
The original Zootopia introduced audiences to a unique world where species of all sizes live and thrive with a fun and memorable cast of characters. Zootopia Plus will dive into more of the stories of this incredible world, bringing back some familiar faces from the film, including fan favorite Flash the Sloth.
That's right, and Disney animation is no stranger to Disney's Animal Kingdom. In fact, it wasn't that long ago that the Zootopia team was sitting right where you are today during the pre-production of the original film. In developing Zootopia, many of the artists, animators, and even the directors worked on the film visiting Disney's Animal Kingdom on a research trip to study the animals up close.
This allowed them to understand the unique personalities of the animals in order to bring them to life in the movie. Perhaps you've already visited the affection section here at Rafiki's Planet Watch. It was here that the artists observed and sketched the animals' movements, fur patterns, and behaviors.
We may bring these characters to life through digital animation, but it always starts with hand-drawn story sketches, visual development art, and 2D animation tests to help us define their shapes, their personalities, and movements, sometimes with the help of real-life animals inspiring us along the way.
Have fun, and be sure to check out Zootopia Plus, streaming exclusively on Disney Plus.
Too many pluses.
Is everybody inspired?
Yes.
All right, briefing, awesome. All right, a couple last things before we get started. If you do need anything during the middle of the show, maybe pencil breaks, your paper spontaneously combusts, or you get frustrated and upset, and you'd rather have a crayons and a coloring sheet, or your kids want crayons and a coloring sheet, it's not just a line else. Just raise your hand. One of my friends around here will be happy to come by and bring those out for you. If you do need to exit early for any reason, or use the restroom for those reasons, head to the left toward that illuminated sign that says exit. Go through the animal tunnel. That will take you to the exit as well as the restrooms. All right, now that that's out of the way, let's get started and let's draw Chief Bobo from Zootopia. And we're going to start by giving him some eyes. Sitting here on top of that curvy guideline near the top of that nice big trapezoid kind of shape, we're going to very lightly draw in a circle, almost to the top of that trapezoid. Really light, really messy lines, sketchy, not worry about getting everything perfect. Because if you aren't aware, Zootopia came out in 2016. It's done, as they say in Hollywood, it's in the can. It's been made. Zootopia Plus is already on Disney Plus. It's finished. It's done. You're not looking to hire anybody else, no matter how great your drawing is. So don't worry about it. Have fun with it. Make mistakes. It's okay. To ride Expedition Everest, we're not expecting the train to climb a mountain 30,000 feet into the stratosphere. It's a fun ride right here at Disney. Just have a good time. If you're drawing squirrel, that's okay. Really light, put that nice big circle there. On this side, because the way his head's turned, hopefully a little bit smaller, kind of like a letter D as it moves right into the center of his face there. Really light. And we're going to add something that Cape Buffalo are famous with. What is the first thing that pops into your mind when you think of a Cape Buffalo? So shout out.
Horns.
That's right. Expressive eyebrows. No, they don't have expressive eyebrows. But he's an animated character, an anthropomorphic character. So he has human-like features. So we want to add in things that humans can relate to. And that includes eyebrows. That's how we show emotions and expressions. Animals use their ears and their tails if they have them, other kinds of body language. Humans use our face a lot. So we're going to add this nice little stretched out letter and kind of right across the middle of our circle to give them the eyebrow. Use that little shape on the right. Target it up. Shooting is completely nonsense. You don't want to shoot anything. You don't have to. Don't worry about it. And then his actual eyeball isn't quite going to be as big as the original circle. It's going to be a little bit smaller. We'll be drawing a little gap circle. A little bit smaller. So right inside. Really small, beady eyes. Create that nice look of disapproval. buffalo actually are known for having really poor eyesight. And in the film, you'll even see people pull out a pair of glasses, right? Because just like the real buffalo, he has a very bad eyesight. There's his eyebrow, there's his eye. On this side, we're going to have his brow. So starting here at the top of that letter D shape that we were, we're making a very skinny, probably the world's skinniest letter R. Now, a little curve over here, you can actually have a fun eyebrow. Swing it down. The skinniest letter R. From the bottom to the midpoint is that letter R. Draw these other eyebrows. This side's going to look like a hook or a candy gun. Then his eyeball a bit smaller. And we've got his eyes, we've got his eyebrows. And that is just like that. Right above the top of our eyebrow. You have them connect together. You don't have to. Totally up to you. That gives them that nice big round. On this side, we do the same thing. At the top of the part, bring it around next to the eyebrow.
So if you
Inside the eyes, you want them to actually be looking at us and not appearing like a big ghost buffalo that has some pupils and irises so that you can't see. I'm drawing smaller right inside. It's nice little eyes. Now, he is the only pink buffalo that we see. And that's actually true of adult male buffalo. If you reach a certain age, they will leave the herd and they go off on their own. And many times they'll spend their life completely solitary. Sometimes they might form a small bachelor herd. And for the most part, once they reach that age, they leave their herd and go off by themselves. And this comes back to an older big buffalo like Shelly Long is going to be on his own. And his iris will glimmer of light on the inside. On this side, same thing. There's more. Follow eye, iris, and then glimmer and tiny little pupil. Already, he's looking at us and he does not look very happy. It's okay. Big buffalo has one big five of African animals. What does that mean? Now, big five including big buffalo, lions, leopards, elephants, and rhinos. Because if you run across these animals on foot, you will most likely have a really, really, really bad day. Big buffalo are incredibly aggressive. And not territorial, that they do not like intruders near their herd. Very, very temperamental. So we've got our eyes, we've got our eyebrows, we've got a shadow underneath this eye. There's the original circle was right ahead. But I think we're going to start to add in his nose and his mouth. And we have this nice angled line, this horizontal line underneath. We'll start here at the angle. Draw this very skinny S. That's going to be first his leg. Underneath that lip, we're going to add his jawline. He has a very strong, powerful jaw. So starting here at the end line under the eyes, and go straight down, across the corner, really light, and then bring it in to that horizontal line, up, and this letter L. Swing up. Down to this line. See a little bit of the thickness of things. Round. And in the corner, throw a few rolls on his fur. Because if you're unaware, pink buffalo are furry. I know this may be the biggest shock you have ever heard. Pink buffalo are covered in fur. You want to use chin here a little bit. Furry, red. There's his lower lip and his jawline and his nose in between. And his nose looks like a piece of toast. Think of opening a fresh packet of Wonder Bread, sliced bread. That's going to be the shape of his nose. You start here at the end, that center line, and curve up a little bit to the edge of our trapezoid. Bring it around, down right up to the midpoint. On this side, curve up a little bit, lower guideline, curve it back in, and that midpoint. There's his nose. At the top of his nose, we're going to give him nostrils. About the only strong sense that pink buffaloes have. Their sense of smell. They rely on their sense of smell. Any of your other senses. This nice big, pink nostril. On this side, a little bit skinnier because his head scoots slightly away from us. You want to make it look a little more three-dimensional? And a little curve in there to show some depth to his nose. You don't have to. You can just shade it in. Make sure you stay inside the lines. If you shade outside those lines, it may look funny, but it's not.
Ha ha ha!
His nose does finish up the other side of his face. But from the end of our crowd, we're going to curve it right back out to the edge of our crowd, so where that guideline is, give it this nice defined cheekbone. Curve it back in a little bit, and then parallel curve of our crowd. Swing it right down behind the nose. There's the side of his other jaw. Big, square, shaped head. And animation, often the shapes of the characters help to determine their personalities. Like Judy, very cute, adorable, lovable rat. She's made of lots of round shapes, circles, and ovals. Villainous characters are often depicted with triangular shapes, because triangles are kind of off-putting. They're sharp, they're pointy. And mentor characters or father figures, stoic, powerful characters like Chipogo, are depicted with squares and trapezoids. Think of a brick to build a strong, sturdy house. That's the shape that we use for characters like Chipogo. So we got pretty much his face all set up. There's going to be a little bit of hair here at the top of his head. And just a few little tufts of hair kind of sticking up right between his brows. Is probably one of the most fun things to draw because it's going to move, it's going to change from one frame of animation into another. The character's head is turning and the wind is blowing. The hair is never going to be exactly the same. Have some fun with it. And we have that center line continuing up. We have these little shapes and these large angled lines. That's going to help us to create the shape of those forms. These are big, massive forms. And we start right here along the edge of our eyebrow. And we come out to about the midpoint of this long line. This light line to here. Curve it in. And right at the top of that line, hook it around. This little tiny letter U shape. That nice curve. Nice one. Mustache. That's going to give us the shape that we follow. Unlike other animals, their wings work for the top of their heads, so they come together in the middle as they get bigger. It becomes known as the boss. Now, Bruce Springsteen has that section where those horns grow up and eventually become one solid piece. Traced over that line. And we're on the same shape. And as the outside of the thing is a little bit same thing on this side. We have this little bit sticking out right over here. Those are the top stand up and midpoint. Eyebrow, the midpoint is angled line. Curve it around into that little top. Up a little bit. Swing it around. Males will use these to fight other elements. Keep up with weight up to 2,000 pounds, and it's estimated that the impact of male buffaloes clashing woods is the equivalent of a 30 to 35 mile an hour car crash. Space that's giving you some ears. These big cow-like ears. Come down to the end of this little line right here. Curve it up. This nice little line. The inside of his ear starts just a little bit above his jaw. In between these two lines there. Swing down. And it crosses like a leaf. That nice pink shape. But just inside, our crowns are going to have notches. We're going with letter A. Chief Lobo didn't start out as the Chief of Police. He started as the top. He put in his years of hard work being a police officer, and so he's put many criminals away. And so he's got a few battle scars from those run-ins, a couple of notches in his ears, and also handle scratches and dings to his horns as well. But first, we have note again, S curve out to the tip of his ear, and it appears in those ears. On this side, we're doing the same thing, except we're going to go a little bit past that line, the way his head's turned. Now, past that line a little bit. And right out where his nose touches. Start at the bottom of his ear there. A shape. And this ear right up to his cheekbone. of lines, scratches, the sides of his wounds. Bumps up the top. There we go. While you're ahead, break, because we have just completed his head. But he is, of course, an anthropomorphic big buffalo. That means he wears clothing. Has unique characteristics. So we're going to add in a bit of this piece. Don't mind, Ron. But from ends of his neck, this little shape right here. Collar. Where's that nice little black t-shirt underneath of his waist? That's what this is right here. Go right ahead. The collar of his shirt is stick out past his neck. And come down, a little dash on this side. Same thing right now. We look at his neck. On the side is the epaulette of his uniform, a little piece of fabric that buttons up badges and things. These are all parallel lines to his coat and horizontal line at the bottom. And on his collar, we can add some stars. He's got 4 stars on each side, but because it weighs the body's trim is pretty good. On this side, we call those in like kindergarten stars. You advance your weight to a star shape. Their numbers are monitored, but because they are herbivores and because of their
Close call, close call. Getting there, we're getting there.
Are afraid of bees. And so farmers get the and figured out that by using fences made of hives, they can reduce elephants breeding farms about 85 to 90%. Largest land animal on the planet, they can rip trees out of the ground with their face. There is no fence on earth that is going to stop them, except these bees. Because they are very sensitive to their ears and thoughts, and they can each other from nearby beehives. Great beehive fence. They'll take a box like what you saw in our extended every 30 to 40 feet around the perimeter of the farm, you have another beehive inside. They connect them all together with grid wires. And relevant steps on the wire. It agitates every single beehive. And it was exactly let others know that there are things nearby. Once they hear that buzzing sound, they'll warn the rest of their herd that there are bees in the area and they should probably stay away. Beehive races 85 to 90% effective at producing elements great farms. They're probably still figuring out what they can do for pink buffalo so that humans and these incredible animals can coexist successfully. Snout even more agitated and disapproving. Nice stoic photo. So there you go. There's a very quick sketch of photo from Suzanne. So when you're finished, put your name on there. Be proud of him. Whether he's horrible or adorable, we created him. In fact, did exactly what the animators of Zootopia did, what Trent and Josie did when they were here working on the movie. They came right through. 2 working this planet clock. We were quite literally in their footsteps. So when you get home, hang them on a fridge, a place of honor. Whether it's your fridge, your neighbor's fridge, Lowe's, Home Depot, hang them on a fridge somewhere. But that's, again, those are yours. Our gift to you. Keep them forever, or please put them in a recycling bin, because we can recycle those, reduce our consumption for making repurposing trees and reuse them. Only that way help out other animals. No one, please put them in the bin.
Oh, it's good, right?
Keep that with you when you go, because it's yours. The only things we need to leave behind are those flowers. Put them right back on the seat. We hope you had fun. We hope you enjoy the rest of your adventures here at Disney.
Oh, we'll call it when we get home, okay?
Bye-bye, everybody.
Thank you.
Great job. All right, so that's what we're looking for. That's what we got. Not too bad. Not that bad. All right. Not too shabby. Thank you again. That was great. Thanks, Don. Well, before we go outside, can we exit this way, or is there only exit that way? All right. They do have your crayon and pencil recycling here. Have a good one. Thanks. I love that you can look up, down, left, right. That is true Disney. Ooh, it is bright out. All right, what do we think? I mean, not too bad, right? Let's see if I can catch the wind right. There we go. Listen, I'll take it. I'm no artist. I do want to show you all the one area that I wanted to check out before we take the train back. There is a fuel rod station over here. You get your souvenir ID tags, some snacks, some drinks. They do have the kid tables, area to hang out. Lots of sketch time. It's 9 shows throughout the day. And they have the care story at 1 o'clock. But I do want to show you, if possible, some of the care centers. So here's the nutrition center. You can actually talk to the nutrition assistant and see what animals eat what. Some of the smaller reptiles over here. They got some tarantulas, the stickly prick, the millipede. They got a boa. Ooh, look at this. The skink right there. Wow. Crocodile lizard right there. I'm not the biggest reptile guy. I know a lot of people out there are, but whatevs. To each his own. Here's some amphibians. They got some toads. This guy just hanging out right in there. Hello. But then this is the room I was talking about, where literally when they bring in animals, you can watch them operate right here. Like this is on the show. You can see right here from the Magic of the Animal Kingdom. So here's the scanners and the operating table, and literally like on the show, you saw them operate on a tiger right here. Like it's crazy. And they tell you, so today at 10 o'clock, there was a bearded dragon where they did some exploratory surgery. They did a gibbon surgery. We got to catch an operation here one day. And you know everyone's favorite game, match the feces with the species. Yeah, it's not as catchy as you'd think, but I mean, yeah, one day we'll come back, we'll check out a surgery or an MRI or something fun. And then here's the animation experience that we just experienced. We sat right there. And you can see how Disney animators used real animals. Here's Walt Disney himself sketching the deer for Bambi by observing, watching, and drawing real deer. Here's Frank Thomas, Ollie Johnston, Retta Scott, and Mary Blair. Pretty unbelievable stuff. I lost my art. I love that over here too, that they have a map of national parks. You can find your national park. That's fun. I love it. It's a good sign seeing some people, but not that many, which you want to see a lot of people walking towards you, which means the train just got in. All right, more people coming. That's a good sign. The train is unloading. Let's try and catch this train. Let's see if we're gonna get lucky. More people coming. It's a good sign, but we're a little deep. Maybe, just maybe, we'll get lucky. I don't hear any commotion. That's not a good sign. It's leaving. Oh, how close. Good news, yeah, they come every 5 minutes. All right. I gotta put some things away. Also ran a little long today. I'm supposed to be home to change, shower around 4-ish. I don't know if that's gonna happen. So I didn't bring that portable charger, and the phone is hurting at the moment. Let's see how close we are. Terry Kessler says, any idea on how to save money without spending money? Because I'm having a problem saving and I really want to go to Disney World. You know what? Me too. I came down here and I was like, I'll be all right. I'm an annual pass holder. No way to get all the discounts. Went through the savings real quick. So I've just been eating at home more. Trying to go out a little bit less, or if I go out, I say, why don't we, kind of my place first? Why don't we meet somewhere first? These are all just little creative ways that are going out. Just save a couple bucks here and there. It's just a couple of Disney days. That's right. We're still okay. I won't be in big trouble. Oh, thanks. Mickey C99 says I love the stream. Thanks, Pete. Yeah, a little bit of a different stream. We spent a lot of time just hanging out, chatting with Robert over at Nomad. Just a nice, peaceful, relaxing conversation. And then we took a little train ride over to Rafiki's Planet Watch, where we had a great time over the affection section. And then we got to draw a little Zootopia. And now we're headed back to Africa via the train. It's been a nice stream. Again, I really do mix it up. Some of our streams may seem similar. I know you guys love shows and rides, so we do a lot of that. But every once in a while, I like to change things up. And if you do want a lot of the fun and excitement, we are hitting Festival of the Arts on Thursday. Also, I'll be putting out more shorts every week. We're gonna go, we have a big plan for shorts. And if you have ideas or suggestions or things you want to see on a stream, here comes our train. Nice. So, like I was saying, if you have any suggestions, or let's say you like streams like this, or you want to see more rides and attraction shows, you could jump in our Discord. Let your voice be heard. We have an amazing Discord. It's really, really amazing. Like we talked about this earlier, how you can have almost 300 people in a group on the internet, and everyone is kind, nice, sweet. They take care of each other, and it's something I'm really, really proud of. So please go check out our Discord. It's completely free. You can use a cell phone, a computer, a laptop, a tablet. If it has the internet or Wi-Fi, you can get in there. I recommend creating a username that's either your real name or your YouTube name so we know who you are. And yeah, come in, say hi. You can see my schedule. You can make suggestions for streams, whether it's live or edited. There's our upcoming events. You could order merch. You could ask questions. You could find out tips, tricks, and hacks. Talk about different upcoming events. There's a little bit of everything in there, and it's really nice and it's not overwhelming. You can come in at your own leisure. You can mute it if you want. Catch up on your own time. And if you want to know what's going on with me and my live streams, I highly recommend subscribing. Make sure you hit the bell, hit all notifications, because we do go live a lot. We'll be dropping more streams, more shorts out of nowhere, and some edited videos. We got some really cool edited videos that we're going to be putting out as well. So I would love for you to subscribe. Come say hi. We'll give you a big, warm internet hug if you want to come join. And follow me on my socials so you don't miss anything and you can see kind of some of the action, sometimes the mayhem, sometimes the sweet moments, a little bit of everything on the socials. So on Instagram, I'm at official Carney. On Twitter, I'm at your WDW guy. On TikTok, Adventures by Carney. And if you're able to do so, and I know it's not for everybody, but a big thank you to all the Patreons. If you can support the channel that way, patreon.com/Adventures by Carney. Speaking of the Patreon, tonight we have our Zoom call, our monthly Zoom call. We get together, chat it up. You can talk about the channel. We talk about anything you want. Old videos, new videos, ideas, upcoming projects, some inside scoop on some of the projects I'm working on. Like right now, I talked earlier on the stream about some upcoming events, the website, and other fun stuff like that. So yeah, go check out the Patreon. And thank you to all the Patreons out there. I could not do this channel without you. And I wouldn't be doing this if nobody watched. So thanks to everybody who watched and hung out with me today and every day. It means a lot. And make sure you tune in on Thursday. It's going to be a ton of fun. But yeah, I would get the bell on, all notifications. You're going to see a lot more posts and content coming out, especially now with the addition of shorts on YouTube. We're going to put some fun little shorts out. Like I did one this morning about some fun facts about the beacons of light at Epcot. Or it might be some sweet moments. I got a few in the queue already. Look at me, prepared.
Greetings, friends, and welcome aboard the Wildlife Express. We hope you enjoyed your visit to Rafiki's Planet Watch. We are now beginning our return trip to the African town of Harambe. For your safety, please remain seated and keep your hands.
Thanks so much to John Thorne for posting the links here in the chat, and everyone who always helps out. You guys are amazing.
And please be sure to watch.
We're not going anywhere yet. I'm going to keep this thing going and see what we can find and what adventures we can get into once we head back to the mainland. Pies y piernas. And thanks to everybody who hit that like button or shared or commented. And if you're watching in the future, when we're not live like we are right now, thanks for commenting. Or for everyone who comes back, I love seeing your comments like, hey, saw the first half, came back for the second half. And some people might have really liked our first half of the stream where we just kind of sat and relaxed and chatted together. And some people might have really liked the second half where we got to see some animals and go to the affection section and do a little animation ourselves. So let me know, whether it's in the Discord or in the comments, what you like. What do you want more of? I love constructive criticism, and I really do want to make the channel the best I can for all of you. That's the whole point of the channel, right? Is to entertain all of you. And hopefully bring a little bit of joy and happiness into your worlds. Life is crazy, but you know what? It's also so much fun and it's beautiful, and I consider myself very lucky. So thanks for being here, and I mean that sincerely. All right, soliloquy. Let's listen to this guy.
With service from Rafiki's Planet Watch to the village Harambe that led us here. You see, It was Walt Disney's passion for animals and conservation that led him to send film crews across the globe to capture dramatic footage of wildlife in remote locations. Walt Disney's True Life Adventure series touched the hearts of millions of viewers, inspiring a spirit of conservation and paving the road for the nature documentaries we see today. That same power eventually inspired the creation of Disney Nature, the latest continuation of this wildlife storytelling tradition. With the release of powerful films like African Cats, Born in China, and Penguins, Disney Nature creates a unique opportunity to connect with wildlife on an emotional level, inspiring us to preserve nature through care and understanding. And did you know that each film provides an opportunity for filmgoers to become conservationists just by seeing the films? A portion of the first week's ticket sales for each Disney Nature release is directed through the Disney Conservation Fund to support specific conservation initiatives with nonprofit organizations around the globe. It was this rich legacy of animal storytelling that inspired the idea of Disney's Animal Kingdom, a place that celebrates our deep connection with animals, the magic of nature, and wonder of exploration that comes from preserving and protecting our natural world. As you venture out into the park today,
If you ever ran a 5K at Disney, you might have run through some of these areas backstage, or a 10K or half or full marathon. You do get a little bit to see, you get to see a little bit behind the scenes.
As we are approaching Harambe Station, at this time, please stay seated with your back against the bench and do not lean over those railings. Stay seated until the train comes to a complete stop, and do not open the doors in front of you as a cast member will do so when it is safe to exit.
There we go. We're approaching Africa.
Rest of your day here at Disney's
I
Animal
can see the market. Asante Sana.
We are now approaching the Harambe train station. For your safety and the safety of those around you, please sit all the way back against the bench and avoid leaning out toward the railing. Remain seated until the train comes to a complete stop, and please be sure to watch your children as you exit.
Kutoka.
And remember,
That means the way out
preserving the
is that way.
magic of nature begins with you. Asante.
Asante Sana. Kwaharini.
So that we can get a few more badges, okay?
The end of the world.
I love all these little posters on the wall. It's the little things. So if you're traveling with a large family, this might not be the best tip, but when you see the people walking out, that means the train is in the station. It's time to hustle. Or take your time for the next one. The nice part about the Harambe trains is that they're every 5 minutes. So it's not like missing a Disney bus where you might have to wait 20 minutes or so. Here we are in the village of Harambe. Welcome to Harambe. Jumbo, which means welcome. Hey everybody, I'm so sad that my phone died as I was leaving Disney's Animal Kingdom, and the walkout was so beautiful. So I know almost nobody is still here, but I want to put a little button on it in case anyone ever does come back and we can officially end it the right way. Thank you so much for watching. I love you all. I thought it was an amazing stream. I wish I just had like 6% more battery. I planned on being live for 3 hours, and we were live for almost 4.5. So, and I normally always have a charger on me, and this time I just didn't. So, I love you all. Thank you so much for watching. I'm on my way home. I'm alive, I'm well, and you guys are the best. I'll see you in the Discord. Go jump in the Discord. All right, take care of each other, and I'll see you Thursday at Epcot. Thursday, Epcot. Make sure you get that bell on. It's going to be such a fun day. I cannot wait. I'll see you real soon. Go watch some videos. Go watch some shorts. Go do all those things. All right. Description down below. Discord link, socials. I love you. I'll see you later. Be kind to one another.